All right, I think I am live. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number 1. All right, let's see here. Dean, Brett, Fairchild, Greg. Can we get one more one? I always like 5 ones just to make sure, just to be extra confident that I do indeed sound okay. Uh-oh. Hello? Can anybody hear me? 1. How can the ones just cut off all of a sudden? All right, there we go. No, that's... Okay. Albino. Taco. Okay. All right, the power pay. Okay, there we go. All right. Time to sling some NQs? No. You're a scumbag for even suggesting that. Why is it all my mods that just want me to blow up accounts? It's unbelievable. Like, it's like as soon as I make somebody a mod, it like somehow something triggers in their mind. They're like, I'm going to tell Clay to do the dumbest things possible. It's amazing. I don't know. I need to write like a thesis on it or something. Will you buy me an account? If you promise to front me another account, I will start slinging some NQs. All right. Well, good morning, everybody. It is Monday, September 22nd. The year is 2025. And it has been just a not a good morning for me. Just a kind of a slow morning. I realize it looks like it's a bad one. But yeah, I got a little too fancy. But we'll see what we can cook up today. And I don't foresee getting back to green, but we'll see if we can reduce the damage done. I got short here-ish. My thought was, okay, I think I can get a little bit of a scalp to the downside. I think this is probably just going to be seems like it's Monday, probably a choppy Monday. So if this is some sort of new kind of channel, I thought, okay, it's starting to come back down to at least revisit here. Even if it didn't go, no, even if it got right down there, that would still been fine. But I was wrong. I got suckered in by that candle, and then from there, it did not range. It went up, and so I had to cut it loose, and I got aggressive on it with some NQs, but it just did not work, and it let me know that it did not work. And after that, it's kind of just been... Now, the one thing that was really irritating, and I know some of you are like, hey, Clay, how does your community work? Well, this is an example of how the private community works that I'm focused on during the morning. But right here, alerted this hole right here about you had these couple areas. Right here was the MNQ 2-minute session low, orange line 21 EMA, double whammy of support right there. So I made that alert, and I don't know. I don't know what happened, but that alert was made right here. And you can see what happened since there. Just very nice movement. Not that I would have traded that perfectly. I'm not saying that's my claim, but even a movement like that would have been very, very nice. But so I missed out on that one. So if any of you here took that trade, congratulations. Well done. Hopefully, in the ideal world, you're still holding right now. But so it's just been a overall kind of a messy, sloppy morning. But this action, for me at least, is a challenge. Anybody else finding this challenging? Give me a 1 if you're finding this action challenging. Hey, Clay, just got the 50K account, did a couple of trades with micros. Good job, Nubs. Well, Nubs, the most important question is, did you feed hungry kids? Did you use code Clay? That's by far the most important question in this conversation. All right, Nubs and Primal. I guess just there's 3 of us here that are finding the action kind of tricky today. Everybody else is like, this isn't tricky. Well, I'm jealous of all of you that did not think the action this morning was tricky. All right, Nubs, you're a good man. Hey, good morning, Travis. Good morning, Disciplined Trader. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. Good morning, Bill. Good morning, HR. Good morning, E Company. So if I missed your morning, no offense. I'm not intentionally missing it. And as a friendly reminder, hit that like button. If you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, we had a great week last week. We're going to keep on going for that at least. Maybe we'll push it up to 260 likes today. See if we can hit 260 likes. Now, if you're brand new, you've never been here, don't hit the like button. I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy this. But if you have been here before, here's your first reminder to hit that like button as it does help. So, all right. Well, we're going to see what I can cook up here. But it's this action has been, Monday, no news. So I don't think, I'm shocked by any of this. I think deep down, at least for me, I'm always like, I try to be an optimist, like, okay, yeah, it's Monday. Yeah, there's not any news. But you know what? Just maybe the market will just all of a sudden like have really, really, fluid and some big movements that jive with my strategy. But no, it hasn't. Not that that's shocking. It's just a typical Monday. Then you sprinkle in no news, and it kind of is what it is. That was my other account that you couldn't see. Wow. I'm not sure what you mean, but that was my other account that you couldn't see. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Travis. I'm looking for shorts. To me, that seems very scary right now, as this thing just continues to grind higher and higher. And there have been several candles that I could see it, like one of the most recent ones. I could see that suckering people in for a short. Nope. I could see that suckering people in for a short. Nope. Long ago. No. Okay. Gotcha. Why do you prefer using prop firm money instead of yours? Because I like risk management. Why risk my own money if I don't have to? Why have a $2,000 loss actually be a $2,000 loss when it could just be like a $100 loss? That'd be why. Because I would rather have a what do I mean by that? Well, if you're in a prop firm, and the prop firm I'm using, if you got a 50K account and then you lost, so a 50K account is going to cost you 102, assuming you use code Clay. So 102. And let's say you go out there and you have two people. You have one person using their own funds. You have one person in a prop firm. And let's just say it's a bad trade. For whatever reason, bad trade, and the bad trade is $2,000. Now it becomes a question of consequences. And for me, I would prefer the consequences of a $2,000 loss to not literally be a $2,000 loss because I was using my own money. I would prefer the consequence be, well, I did lose $2,000, which means I violated that rule, which means I failed, which means they take the account. But when they take the account, all that means is you lost whatever you bought the account for. And in this situation, because you'd only buy the account for $102, I'd rather have the consequences of a $2,000 bad trade actually only be $102. So that's why, Camilo. Hopefully that answer makes sense. It's a question of consequences. Prop firms keep your consequences very minimal. Don't you want red too? I was down. Yes, I am red. Okay, we should take a like an over under. How many times throughout the course of the live stream do you think I'm gonna hear these two words? What happened? What happened? Now I've already explained what's happened for those of you that were here, but yeah, Camilo, it makes zero in this day and age with the advent of micro futures and then prop firms. It makes no sense to use your own money. Using your own money is a pure ego thing. Like, yeah, I get it. Yeah, people running around. You're in a prop firm, loser. It's like, tell me you don't understand math without telling me you understand math. Like the irony in the people running around thinking like they're tough guys because they're using their own funds and they're not in a prop account is just, it's so ironic. Like, yes, scream from the hilltops, I don't understand math. It's wild. Like I could, and I don't say this arrogantly, but like I could totally just fund an account with, thousands of dollars so that I can run around and play the ego game of, I don't use a prop firm, I use my own funds. Why would I do that? I don't know, maybe because it's 41 and I'm just old in life and I'm just a cranky old guy. But like, I'm so past like the whole ego, like, yo, bro, yo, loser. I'm just way past that in life. So let's see every 5 minutes for 4 hours. Huh? Hey, good morning, Sing. Brad C about 90. I'm not sure what that's in regards to. Oh, 90. That's right. I asked the question about how many people. 90. Mike gets between 20 to 50. Oh, okay. And then Hoover's saying, let's see. So he's saying there's probably going to be some every 5 minutes for the next 4. I get what you guys are saying. Okay. See, that's a problem is I always forget what I ask, and then I start to see answers. And then, yeah. Now, I am not willing to get long right now because the 5 minute is looking a bit sketchy here. With that said, the price has just been grinding higher and higher and higher. So do I really want to get short here? No, because it's even hard to trust this setup because there's already been some setups that have kind of suckered in the short. So it's hard to do either for me right now. Because yes, the 5 minute is looking actually quite bearish right now. So and I get it. Yeah, this is an uptrend. Yeah, it's pulled back, but with that 5 minute, yeah. But the chart has also just been grinding higher and higher. Took a trade on YM, hit the target. Good job. Congratulations, Animosity. Mini, can't really long, can't. Yeah, exactly. What's the upside of a prop firm other than controlling the loss? That is, well, given that trading is a game of risk management, that is the upside. Like literally, that is the upside. I'll say that again. Given trading and trading success and everything hinges on risk management and the way that prop firms allow you to control the loss, well, I guess that's not the only upside, but that pretty much is the upside. I suppose another upside. I mean, these are all the upsides right here, to answer your question. Pam's Plant, which is if you're in the category of day trading futures for these reasons, through a prop firm for these reasons. So these are all the upsides. The biggest one, though, like I said, is this one right here, protect your own money. But like copy trading, pretty crazy. So yeah, there's other upsides, but the main one would be, and really at the end of the day, the only one that actually matters, because what does matter by far the most in trading is risk management. So yes, the fact and the way it allows you to control, like even if there wasn't copy trading, which is awesome, prop firms would still be way better. Yeah, exactly, Hoover. Exactly. It's a hard one today. We up on the tee. Good job at Animosity. Good job. But the week is young, and also last week, if you watched last week's, it was a rough week. I did blow several accounts, including a racehorse, but when all the dust had settled, because of Wednesday. Yes. Wait, no. No, I think just Wednesday and Friday. I don't remember if I got a payout on Thursday or not. I can't remember. But for sure, Wednesday and Friday, I got payouts. So the payouts I got, it was actually still an overall green week. Which, if you watched all the live streams last week, you'd be like, wait, what? I saw you blow several accounts. Yes, but that is the power of prop firms. Because, yes, the blown accounts that you see may look like thousands of dollars, but it's actually, it's just the, whatever was spent on that account. So when you factor all that in, it was actually still, no, not like it's time to go shopping for my skid steer type of green week, but it was still a green week nonetheless. Which is bonkers, because the last week I would not classify as like a really, really good week for me at all. But yeah, the Fed announcement, I know some people did really well on it. I did not. Somehow on like a 200-point candle to the downside. And I'm not kidding. You might think I'm making this up for dramatic effect, but just go back if you really want and watch Wednesday's live stream. But in my pro account are the ones that, those are the ones where you want to treat those like gold. Somehow on like a huge candle down, I shorted the bottom. I was going for 4-point scalp, and I couldn't even get that. That's how close to the bottom I was, and it was unbelievable. Like, how do you can't make that stuff up. Like, how do you short the bottom on that big of a move down? Unbelievable. Again, I get it. No, you're exaggerating for dramatic effect. Just go back and watch a live stream. Go back and watch it. But anyways, point being, even with the last week's being such a rough week, ultimately still came out green, which is bonkers. And a testament to prop firms. Hey, sub F or S-dub. S-dub, we met last week. Last week was really good for me, but this isn't a good start. Well, the good news is the week is young. It is. I'm counting the week starting from 9:30 a.m. Eastern. I realize with futures, technically it started yesterday at 6 p.m. But the week is young. See what I mean about going short? Like that was actually that was an attractive short-sided setup here. But that's just what this has been doing. Well, why didn't you go long? Well, I agree in hindsight I should have went long. But at the time, you did have to at least respect the short-sided setup here of, okay, maybe this is finally some sort of top. But it wasn't. You get to keep 80%. But the how much you get to keep is irrelevant. Is absolutely irrelevant. And I do a whole video on that. I understand the concern. Well, I want to keep all my gains. No, you really don't. And this video shows you exactly what I mean. So I'll link this, and you can see exactly what I mean by. Again, I understand why you're focused on, and you're kind of looking down upon the, yeah, but prop firms take some of your gains. You don't get to keep all your gains. It does not matter. And I don't mean that like that's my opinion. I mean like mathematically, when you look at the ROI calculation, like it literally doesn't matter. Like the ROI, well, it matters, but you can still generate way better ROIs than if you use your own money. Because if you're using, for example, if you're using 10%, or if you're using $10,000 and then you make 1,000, well, I mean that's a 10% ROI, right? You're using 10,000 of capital and you got 1,000 of it, so that's 10%. But if all you have at risk is 100, and then all of a sudden you make that same $1,000 because of the leverage and everything, well, now that's like an 800% return on investment. All right, once again, the 5-minute is looking like a short. It's whispering short. There's got to be a bigger pullback at some point. All right, I'm going to just try it. No, I'm chasing. I'm feeling a little bad, like we got to get a trade on for this live stream. Come on now. It's fine, not loud. Porter, I think you may be behind. So when you hear this, grab that scroll bar and bring yourself to the future. Hey, can we get 9 more likes here? Let's get this up to 50. 50 is always kind of our first key hurdle. And so if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. It helps. I can hear, but it's not bothersome. Yeah, again, Porter, you are behind in the live stream, I think. Hey, Mo. Toad, good morning. It's crazy how this is just going higher. Oh, yeah, exactly. Well, I guess I should have chased. All right, maybe a long here, down at the green line here, which is the 21 EMA. We'll see. We'll see what it wants to do. Okay, yeah, now this is, yes. This is looking like a pretty heavy short side. Gilbert, good morning, Clay. I did have a good weekend. Hey, good morning, Eggy. Oh, I forgot my water again. All right, I am thinking of a long down at the green line, but I'm going to wait for some confirmation. Want to see it act like it wants to be strong before I actually take a long. Looking like a wedge on the 5-minute, but I don't know. Yeah, I think a lot of people just aren't really quite sure this morning right now. Why only futures? Why not stock? Because stocks and options are just garbage. They don't move. Well, stocks just move very slow compared to futures. Options are garbage because why deal with theta if you don't have to? Not to mention stocks and options have the pattern day trading rule. But Clay, you can use the cash account. Yeah, but that still doesn't solve anything because you still don't have unlimited day trades. Because as soon as you run out of cash, you're done because your cash has still got to settle until the next day. But yeah, stocks, and this is coming from somebody that has day traded stocks and options for years. All right. I'm going to try a long at the green line. Pretty much looking for a bounce off the 21 EMA. Again, looking to get long at the green line. I am not in yet. Not in yet. Again, trying to get long at the... Now, my last trade, I had the blinking blue line, so I apologize in advance if this thing is blinking. My strategy is called the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I like some candlesticks, some moving averages, and some trend lines. So I'm a KISS trader because I'm not smart, so I got to keep it really simple. So KISS is my method. What's my win rate? I don't know. Win rates are very overrated. You could have a 95% win rate and not be a profitable trader. I'll say that one more time. You could have a 95% win rate and not be a profitable trader. So I don't care how often I'm winning. I care how well I'm managing risk. Trying to get it filled. All right, I am filled. And there is the blinking blue line, unfortunately. Again, I'm trying to go with the trend. Throw a couple up there just in case I get like a spike out of something, out of nowhere. Beautiful, beautiful candle here. I like what I'm seeing. Not just a question of can I get some more follow through to the upside. Okay, got that one out. Good. Put my stop there. So this will be a green trade now no matter what, because my stop loss is in green territory. It's just really a question now of how big of a green trade is this going to be? How so? Well, because I have no idea how high this is going to go, which is a great spot to be in. When you're only stressed as a trader is how much money am I going to make? That's a great spot. That's what we call the sweet spot. Don't come down. Keep bouncing. Come on. That's it. Make a push. Come on. At least hit this one out. Don't just hit one target. Let's hit at least a couple. Uh-oh. Not looking so good. Not looking so good. Well, I mean, just in the sense of stopping me out. But like I said, it is a green trade. It will be a green trade. I don't see how I survive this. There's no way it does not stop me out, right? I mean, it's right there. Again, because this red line is above the blue line, it will be, even if I'm stopped out, I'm still in the green. Come on. There you go. Push. No, up, up, up. Did I really survive? I'm not gonna. I don't want to jinx it. 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 Don't want to jinx it. Oh, come on. Push up just a little bit higher. Again, already got one profit target hit. Now it's just a question of can I get this red line hit? Come on. I don't know. Do I need to sing to it? Nope. Nope. Oh, come on. Controlling risk and greed are 50% are the 50% winners. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's just this is a game of risk management. Making money has nothing to do with it. A blind drunk money can make money. Can, just randomly pick something and make money. Like making money is okay. Now managing risk on the other hand, there's the skill set. I'm going to actually move that up a little bit higher now. I'm about to get stopped out now. I know I've said that like 30 times. I don't know. And I'm stopped out. Well, all right. Well, I tried. I did it right. I was positioned. I was ready for the move up. But it just didn't give it to me. So it is what it is. Hey, Clash. Wait. No, wait. Clash. Okay, now I remember Clash Mania now. We're going to run a short leash with him today. Already a verified troll, but, well, maybe he's changed his ways over the weekend. We'll see. All right. Yep. No, I'm not going to. He's going right on timeout. He has not changed his ways. So, Clash Mania was here on Friday. Showed up. Told us all he's got a 95% win rate. And then he gave us a trade plan. And yeah, you guessed it. Wrong. But, yes, exactly. Yep. Coach remembers him. But yeah, I'm not going to put up with that today. I'm just not in the mood to put up with just something that's not even hiding the fact that they're a troll. Which I do, to be fair to Clash Mania, I do appreciate that. Like he just made it very apparent that he is a troll, which is cool. I much rather have that, which is why I did not ban him. Just put him on timeout, and he can come back 24 hours from now and maybe just try to not be obnoxious. We should just fade his callouts. That's actually not a bad idea. We could turn him into an indicator. Hey, Wilson. Again, if you're enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. All right, might try another long here. I am going to try another long here at the green line. Again, that last trade, I managed it, I would say, very well. I had myself ready in case the thing did decide it wanted to curl back up. Everything was positioned. I was there ready to take advantage of the move. Unfortunately, it just didn't give me any follow through. It rolled right back over. So still a green trade, sure. But yeah, I was positioned to have that be a much bigger green trade, but that's just how it goes sometimes. Sometimes the market doesn't give you the move, but it's all about the habits, I would argue, in the management. And I had myself positioned, ready, waiting. I just didn't get the move, that's all. Again, okay, I am long. I'm horrible on risk management. I've lost so much frequently. Yeah, well, I mean, at least you have it identified. Sometimes people S-dub, people have no idea what they're doing wrong. No idea at all. So I don't know if that makes you feel any better, but at least you know what to be focusing on. I'm wondering if I should try to add some more here. Again, I mean, the trend is still very strong. So in my mind, I'm just playing the trend right now, trying to play the pullbacks.
Order filled.
I did add some more. Let's see if we can get the bounce here. Apologize for the blinking blue line. I know it's annoying, but for some reason my platform sometimes just has the blinking blue line.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
This thing is just... It's not... I want it... I don't think I was patient enough, but we'll see. Like I said, my confidence is lacking in this market. I'll be the first to admit that. And you just saw kind of a wavering confidence trade there. But yes, I have no problem admitting, if it was not for the live stream, I'd be totally done for the day, for sure. But because the live stream has kind of turned me into an afternoon trader, here I am. Hey, I like it. I look at NBS trading, trying to help and encourage S-dub. That's why I like this chat that we're building here. Encouraging one another, that's some good stuff. Morning, Clay. Just bought a 150. Oh, cool. Thank you, EFV Pure. Now, remind me, have you traded futures before? What is that blinking blue line? That was my entry point. Okay, Clash Mania is down. Now we even know they're more of a troll. So now I just have to start to block them. Now they're creating new names. So that's unfortunate. Do you not use MACD? I do not. Nope. Do you? Do you use it, Power Patriot? And I'm feeling better about my lack of confidence, I mean, this thing's still not bouncing. To be fair, it hasn't anything wrong per se, but yeah, I don't know. I think on the long side now, I'm gonna wait, see if the 5-minute. So what we've been watching things on is the 2-minute. This is the 5-minute. Let's let the top 5-minute get down to maybe that 21 EMA, and then see how it starts to behave down around there. Yep. Well, all right. Well, that does make me feel better that my instincts were actually right. Now, I didn't have a whole lot of confidence in those instincts, but that is a good confidence builder of instincts because those instincts have now proven to be right. That there was no bounce. Yes, has saved me twice today alone. No challenge. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I'm all for people.
I found some instant coffee.
Oh sure.
It might be terrible. We'll find out.
It's fine. I'll give it a try. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You try? Is it bad?
No, I just saw Jet. He was trying to get in here, and you just shoved him right out. That's not too bad. Yeah? All right, see you later. Bye. 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 Instant coffee's not too bad. We're out of normal coffee right now. But my wife found some instant coffee. Then my poor son, Jet, was trying to get in here. And she's like, no. Anyways, but yeah, if you find power in the MACD, go for it. This is a topic that we talk about quite a bit. At the end of the day, if you find that waking up at 4:57 a.m. Eastern time, going to your backyard, stripping down to your polka dot boxers, and then jumping around chanting your own language, if you find that helps to put you in the right mindset, that helps to make you trade well, then go and do that. Now, for me, to be fair, I suppose I've never tried it. Maybe I should, but I don't know if that would work for me. But if the MACD works for you, if a rain dance works for you, hey man, go for it. Go for it. That's why trading is hard. Anybody that is trying to sell you a one-size-fits-all strategy, hey, let me sell you my strategy, let me sell you my system, let me sell you my blah, blah, blah. No. You've got to put in the effort to figure out what works for you. And yes, unfortunately, that does take blood, sweat, and tears. So yes, if you like the MACD, awesome. Fantastic. Use it. Love it. Zombie MACD isn't a bad. Yeah, I mean, do what you got to do. Ask for water. Hey, kids. Kids. Hello. Yeah, they can't hear me. I'll try another time. See if when I can hear them going by the door. Now, I am still terrified. Is anybody, give me a 2. Has anybody been playing the short? Give me a 2 if you are short or been playing the short. I am still too scared to go short. Okay. Okay, a few you have. Cool. Well, congrats. You guys have been making money on it. I'm personally just too scared. Bullish falling wedge. Okay, I can see where you're probably coming. So I'm guessing you're probably drawing something like that, and then something like that. Am I barking up the right tree there, EJM? Is that kind of what you're looking at when you said the falling wedge? Man, let me get this fan turned on me. 10-4. Cool. Yeah. I don't know if I'd fully personally call that a falling wedge, but I totally see where you're coming from. Didn't get the note of really. Good old YouTube. YouTube they're out to get me. Going long at this point might be risking it. Yeah, that's why I'm not interested in getting long anymore until mentioned a few minutes ago. I want to see the price get down on the... So right here again, this is the 2-minute time frame that we're watching. Over here, I like to keep an eye on the 5-minute. I'd personally like to see the 5-minute get down towards the 21 EMA before I get too crazy. Really, Toad? You didn't get a notification either? Who here did not get a notification? Give me the number 5 if you did not get a YouTube notification today. Maybe the YouTube market makers are out to get me. Okay, and everybody giving me a 5. You usually get a 5. Oh, really? And do you normally get a notification? So if you gave me a 5, I should have attached 2 questions. I should have said, give me a 5 if you normally get a notification but have not. We never get notifications. So yeah, what does that bell even do? I don't know. Hoover got notified? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm very well just maybe a terrible live streamer that just not understand the technology behind anything. You have to have them on in your PC or phone as well. Gotcha. Subscribe and hit the bell too. Well, thank you all for still checking it out. I'm glad you even though you didn't get a notification, you're like, well, it is 11. Maybe he's there. So here I am. How did everybody's weekend go, though, by the way? What did everybody do for the weekend? So, I mean, what did you do this weekend? That answer is a little bit better than how did everybody's weekend go? Good. Okay. I mean, I'm glad to hear that, but what did you do? I see the uptrend is broken. I don't know. It depends how you define the uptrend. I mean, a lot of people like to use that purple line, the 50 period, as the overall indicator, and as of now, the price still very much so in an uptrend. Visited your dad. Teach sale. Oh, that's cool. Oh, duck hunt in North Florida. That would be duck hunting would be scary. Like, aren't there gators just swimming around your feet, just waiting to chomp off a leg? People that like duck hunt in Louisiana, like where there's gators. I don't know. And like poisonous snakes. Yeah, now that Coach Schmander, what are you doing? You got probably water moccasins and, well, it's Florida, so you got like the anacondas and just don't get bit. Oh, that's how it works. Gotcha. Just don't get bit. Okay. All right, I could see myself now, if this wants to come back down. I know we haven't quite hit the 21, but I could see maybe a long down around this area. They're more scared of you. We're waiters too. Snakes. Oh, they can't bite through those. All right, that would make me feel, I guess, a little bit better. What about your hands and arms? Yeah, no, never mind. The waiters don't make me feel better because they can swim on the top where your hands and arms are. I feel like my job is getting in my way of dream of trading, so I figure I save enough money to pay my bills and everything for a year or two and quit my job and go for what I know. I mean, you could do that as long as you have, like I said, those savings there. Yeah, it's hard to know for sure without knowing more of your situation, Tyson. But at least you're not like, I'm just going to quit my job and save up for 2 months of living expenses. Clayda, streaking around my neighborhood count. For what? Count relative to what? Well, I mean, all of life is managing risk. That's all life is. Like, we are taught as young children to manage risk. The first risk management lesson I think most kids experience is how to cross a street, right? You were taught risk management. You were taught how to gain an edge as a child when crossing the street. That's all that is it's like the first form of risk management right there. How do I get across this busy street? Is there anything I can do to increase my odds of success, to give myself an edge? Yeah, that's good. Yeah. MNQ Singh, he gives you a good counterpoint. That's a good counterpoint there, Tyson. Yeah, that's actually very good. You're operating kind of on a false dilemma, logical fallacy. You're saying it's either quit my job so that I can go, full bore trading at the times that I want to. No, that's actually not true. Or just get a new job that allows you to trade at those times that you're saying your current job is getting in the way of. So good point. Good point. I'm ashamed of myself. I did not realize that. I didn't recognize the false dilemma. Shame on me. Good eye though. Good eye on the logical fallacy there, MNQ Singh. I'm sorry. If I did, I do not remember. How is everybody's days going? If I asked, like I said, I don't even remember. But how are all your days going? Mine, I'm red. I'm red on the day. How about yours? Red, green, terrible, great, best day ever, worst day ever, passed an account, blew an account, qualified for a payout. How are people's days going here? I have 1 month doing futures and doing the KISS method. Should I try? Should I already try to get funded or what? I mean, yes, I would say to get a prop account for this reason alone. Yeah, you have some experience. Yeah, you've probably been doing some demo trading, but demo trading I'm not going to say is worthless, but it's pretty close to worthless because demo trading you are not having to deal with the voices because you don't have any voices because you don't have any skin in the game. Trading is not a matter of your ability to read a chart. It's a matter of your ability to recognize and deal with emotions. And the only way you're ever going to learn how to deal with the emotions is, well, you have to create those emotions. And the only way you're going to create those emotions is to put some skin in the game. And a very, very straightforward, minimal way to put some skin in the game would be prop firms. So like I said, with Take Profit Trader, the one I'm using, you could start to create some voices for, $90. So that is ultimately what you're going to have to learn to deal with as a trader. Let me be very clear. If you're like, what's a candlestick? Okay, definitely first learn what a candlestick is. But just because you know candlesticks and maybe you have all 800 patterns memorized, fantastic. I'm actually quite impressed. But that's not going to generate any sort of success for you. Because at the end of the day, the emotions like to show up and then just crush all that intellectual knowledge you have. So I don't know what we can call it. Emotional knowledge you have to have. You got to learn how to identify emotions and then deal with them. That is the true key to trading success. Well, the true key is risk management, but the biggest hindrance to risk management are those voices. So they kind of go hand in hand, I suppose. FOMC members are going to speak around 12. Will it affect the market? It might be a couple spikes, Omar. Good reminder. Green 350 on a new horse. Good job, Kyle. Emotional intelligence, yeah. I don't know what we can call it for sure, but something like that. I will say I would really like to get up to 100 likes by that 1 hour mark. That would put us on a good pace. So if you are here and enjoying and have not yet hit that like button, please do so. Let's see if we can get this up to at least 100 likes by the 1 hour mark. So the like button is a very important metric. It helps for me to gauge interest, and as long as people are still interested, then I'll keep the live stream going. So it's not like just a vanity metric, just for me to try to. It's a time management. It's a time management tool for me, because with all due respect, I'm not quite sure I want to spend my time doing something where if nobody's really enjoying it. Good thing you talked me getting into the prop firm business because I was trading my own money before. Now instead of a 4K loss of my own money, I lost. Yes, that's awesome, HR. I want everybody to. So right here, this is the power of prop firms right here, and this is the point of the live stream, to make people aware of Pam's plant. Pam's plant, day trading futures through a prop firm. Good thing you talked me into getting into the prop firm business because I was trading my own. He was trading his own money before. Now instead of a $4,000 loss of his own money, he only lost $400. So again, that it goes back to that talking point earlier about what kind of consequences do you want. So HR, had he still been using his own money, his consequence would have been $4,000 out of his pocket. But because he was in a prop firm, yeah, he still lost $4,000. But the consequence in a prop firm is him only losing $400. Hey, option decoder's back. All right, entry 925. Okay, I'm not sure. Target 880. Oh, short. Okay, short. Stop loss 945. Okay. Okay. All right, option decoder. I appreciate you giving that. Are you filled yet or waiting to get filled? Like, did that little movement right there fill you? Are you filled or waiting to get filled? Close forum and queue. Need to bring kid. All right, Gilbert. Need to bring kid to school. Well, good job. I guess I'm assuming you're a dude, so good job being a good dad. Now, I don't know if that got filled yet. Because he gave the alert after this candle had already formed. So that's the thing, is I'm not quite sure if they had gotten filled or not. Okay, I took your trade like a robot training your. Oh, nice. Man, hey, whoo. So crypto gang. Now let me ask you this, crypto gangs. Did yours show up in the mail on a CD? Like how old are you here? Like when you say that, it's purely rules based. But option decoder, did you get in? Were you able to get in up here? Like I said, when you gave the alert, this candle here had already passed. So were you able to get filled? Exactly. Yeah. My first class from you, like that's how old I am. My first class, you would buy it and then it would be sent to you physically in the mail. Okay, option decoder. Okay. Hey. I don't know what was their target? Target 880. Oh, okay. It still got a ways to go for 880, but right now looking good, looking good. And I like it. To be fair, they called it up here. None of this hindsight stuff. So shout out to option decoder. Gave the trade plan ahead of time. That's what we ask for around here. Again, hasn't hit his target yet, but it's off to a good start. Still not sure if he ever got filled, though. That's what I was looking to try to get clarity on. Because when that alert showed up, it was this candle. So this candle here never hit what his entry point would have been. But they have not clarified if they had gotten filled or not. So I'm not sure. Ooh, well, this is just a wild. Is this thing really going to come all the way back up? That'd be crazy. Well, in the 5 minute, if you've been here, you know that I've been talking about the 21. And it's talking about how, I want to see the price get down towards it, and there it is. I believe that was an option, but I purchased it downwards. Okay. All right, well, that's awesome. That's all, and thank you for using code Clay. Thank you for feeding hungry kids. Very kind of you. And yeah, good to have you back. You are an old timer though. Are you currently yelling at kids to get off my lawn? Or not my lawn, your lawn? Five minutes kind of cooking right now. I mean, you have this. You have this. You have this. So, I mean, bull flag on the 5 minute. That's why I'm still a little leery to short. But yes, I mean, if you think that this bull flag is going to fail to the downside, then that could certainly spark it. But that is just something to keep in consideration there on the 5-minute. This would be my second day. Yes, this is your second. That's true. S-Dub, this is the second day on the stream. That is for sure. All right, let's see. This is this was some good action right here. I wish there was more of that throughout the course of the day. But I'll kind of just hang out for now. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. I feel bad. I asked that one person a question. I don't know if they ever replied though. Bro gave the trade and just... Yeah, I mean, he was here and then he's gone. Gone like a ninja in the night. All right, well, now we're getting a... Look, again, that's why I love the live stream. There's no hindsight, armchair quarterbacking. You all heard me talking about that 21 EMA. Is this a holy grail indicator? It's not. So please don't walk away from this comment about, thinking this... But I think it's certainly one worth watching. You guys heard me talking about this ahead of time. Look at that. Right off of it. Crazy. Are you in anything? If I was in anything, one of these numbers down here would be fluctuating. That is how you can tell. My alert was just after I got in. Gotcha. Roger that. Yeah, I could see this being a key. In fact, so much so I'm going to get it mapped out here. That 925 area I can see being an important area from a resistance standpoint. High volume break of that. Again, no guarantees, but a high volume break there. I could see it's having a good chance of sending it up to there. Analysis for me, another pair. Another pair, like another pair of socks? Another pair of underwear? No, I don't. No, man. Hey, Elisha, you gotta. It's time to make a change in your life. Get away from Forex. What are you doing, man? Do you like watching paint dry or something? Come on, man. Futures, brother. Day trade futures. As day traders, we're not here to watch paint dry. Come on, man. Pam's plant. Pair of underwear or a misnomer? No. I don't know. Well, now it's really just a question of, does this bull flag actually want to start to... It was looking sketchy for a second, but as I pointed out... So there's the bull flag. Does it now want to get some sort of breakout? That's the question that you got to think a lot of people out there are watching. Can this bull flag play out? Get the push to the upside. Very nice. We're 2 likes away from 100 within the first hour, so that's great. So yeah, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. Let's just push this up over that 100 like mark, and we'll be on a good pace. Thanks for showing. Thanks for your time in streaming. You show the classical, simple, and logical that I. Yeah, Ryan. Again, I think a lot of people appreciate the KISS method just because all this other stuff is like, just all it does is create analysis or paralysis by analysis. All right. Anybody playing the bull? Give me a 1 right now if you are currently long. In other words, well, I don't know if the reason you're long is you're playing the 5-minute bull flag, but just give me a 1 right now if you are long. Because if you are, even if you're not, even if the reason you didn't get in was because of this, I would say you have this going in your favor. At least you are in, whether you realize it or not, a 5-minute bull flag. Okay, we got quite a few. Well, 4. I was going to say quite a few. I don't know if quite a few was... All right, there's 5 people. All right, well, we do have some. We do have some here that are long currently. I'm just sitting here watching from the sidelines, time being. MMXM. What's MMXM? Trader Boy. Hey, Trader Boy. What's MMXM? Just a waiting game right now. Sell model. I have no idea what that means. He is not a KISS method trader. Trader Boy is way smarter than me. Oh, brother. All right, Trader Boy, don't be obnoxious. Please, you're already fitting the mold of your cult that you come from. You haven't even given us a trade plan. We have no idea what you're doing. Now you're just here just yelling stuff. So do you have a trade on right now? I would assume you're short. Where's your short entry? Or where are you going to get short? Where's your stop loss and where's your target? Nine ten to 8-9. What? No, where's your entry at? Why is it that the people from that cult, like, it's so hard to get them to nail down anything? And where's your... Never mind. In fact, let's just... Yeah, I'm not banning you, but you're going in timeout. Just a waiting game right now. Trying to see how this bull flag wants to play out. Just kind of chopping around in the middle of the flag right now. No, I'm not. Well, I mean, it's kind of a slow day, Christian. How are you taking it today? Sean is short. All right. Taking it easy. Hey, Clay, how does drawdown work in the pro account? It's all in the email. Just check your emails. They explain everything. I really don't want to go into explaining that now when we are on the cusp of potentially a bull flag breakout. Which you always kind of think the chances of it happening go up when somebody shows up and is screaming timber. No, I don't believe so, Christian. 9-to-1 entry. Look at that. See, Sean, that's how you do it right there. Sean giving the trade plan ahead of time. I love it. That's good stuff. Christian, I don't know all this off the top of my head, brother. I appreciate that you think I know like every nook and cranny. I don't. Again, reach out to them. I don't know. Hey Clay, so say you lost 300 one day on the pro. Does that mean you need to? Yes. Well, it depends where you're at in the phase. If you've built up buffer, then you don't need to make the $300 back. You could still have money to withdraw. Yes, I do withdraw. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I don't know if there's a fee, though. Maybe there's a minimum. If there is, I guess I don't know it off the top of my head. That's what I'm saying. I've withdrawn. I've not had the fee, but I don't know if that's because I have over a certain amount or there just isn't a fee. That's what I'm trying to convey. See, this is where trading gets hard. And it gets even harder as a lot. And again, I'm not asking for like pity because nobody's forcing me to do this. But like as traders, we need to be patient. And right now, kind of just trying to see what it's going to do with this bull flag. But then as a live streamer, it's like, man, it's been a while since I put on a trade. I should probably look for a trade to put on. And then all of a sudden, I'm just forcing stuff. It's all good. Yeah, I just don't want to mislead you, Christian. That's why I'm saying just go with them. There might be one, and I just don't realize it because I'm always withdrawing over whatever that minimum is. Or I just haven't noticed one because there isn't one. That's what I'm, I just don't want to give you any bad info. Hey, what's up? Hey, Clay, got a bunch of disabled test accounts. Support said they reset after. No. There was some miscommunication. Yeah, no. If they reset, you're definitely paying. So if you don't want any accounts to reset, just cancel them out. The DOM moving more quickly, does it help determining market direction? Maybe. I don't really use it for that way, Omar, but it could. I withdraw to my checking account. Well, the way it works is this: is you qualify for a payout and take Profit Trader, and then you move it to your wallet. And in your wallet, you could use it to buy more accounts if you wanted. So if you're doing the racehorse model, you could do something like that. Use it to buy more accounts. Or from your wallet, you could have it sent to PayPal. I just have it sent directly in my bank account. But you could do Facebook, or not Facebook. Sorry, you could do PayPal. Okay, thank you, Nathan. Thank you. You may not be FBI. I still think Christian is trying to get all my passwords. Some of these questions, he's like, what middle school did you graduate from? It's like, okay. Where did you go on your honeymoon? So Christian, he's still on the watch list as someone that might be trying to steal my passwords. I don't know. Mentor, if I do have a mentorship, Kevin. Yes, I'll drop you the link real quick if you're interested. If I could find it. There we go. Here you go, Kevin. Is overnight high line an indicator, or you drew it yourself? It's an indicator. All right, it's nearing. It's trying to get up to maybe do some battle with the top part of this bull flag pattern. Check out that link. I just sent you a link, Kevin. It's all explained there. Down towards the bottom, there's like a behind the scenes tour that you can click on too. No. It's not trading with me, Kevin. That's not, no, it's not that. That's Bush League stuff. That should be the least of your desires. Your desire should be, teach me to be a wolf. Teach me to not need to watch anybody trade online. Teach me to not even need to really trade with anybody, because I can completely think for myself. That is the ultimate goal of my mentorship. I do not want you dependent on me or anybody else. So no, you're not trading online with me, because that would imply like I'm teaching you my strategy. That's not how trading works. We are two different people. You got to figure out what works best for you. Man, that sounds like a lot of work. So-and-so is telling me I can just buy their system. Yeah, no kidding. Yes, I realize that's a good sales pitch, but that's not a very honest one. I do. I struggle to sell mentorships because my mentorship is like, I mean, I can teach you frameworks. I can teach you how to use the tools properly. But yeah, you're still going to have to put in a whole lot of work on your end because you're ultimately going to have to figure out how to do something that works for you. That's not the easiest sales pitch to make to people. Again, I've said bull flag here, but like, how do you trade the bull flag? Well, that's on you. Maybe you don't even like bull flags. Maybe you like bull flags, but I don't know. You like to short them. Maybe you like to play them long, but not on a breakout. You like to play. You got to figure out what works for you. Appreciate that, Kevin. Thank you. I'm glad you are. Sometimes people are, no, you what? Sounds like it's a ripoff. You don't have the magic system. This is though we are in full bore how trading can be hard. Look at all the patience that is being required right now. We are just sitting here. Some of you are just waiting. I know several of you are long right now, waiting and waiting. I think some of you are short right now, waiting and waiting for something to happen. I mean, whew. Shorts look good. Seems long's exhausted. Shorts building. Oh, you think the shorts look good? Okay. If anything, it's looking like it might want to give an upside push a try here. We'll see, though. I may sit this one out today. I hear you, Tom G. In some ways, I wish I would have sat this one out. I'm long ES. Roger that. Was up. You know what I should probably do is get this. Let's just do this. Let me put in an actual. All right, we are at the top of the bull flag. Again, another very key point on a breakout will be right up here at the 925 mark. But it's knocking on that door. Okay. Okay, bulls. Let's see. Let's see. So it did break, to be fair. Now it's just a question of, can it get any continuation through the pattern? That's more so the, okay, and as of now, no. It was a little miniature of a fake break, but it could still recover back up there. Any major announcements? Yeah, no, Dennis, it's kind of a no news Monday, so, I mean, now you could always get unforeseen news, but I think, Dennis, you're probably asking about, like, is there any, like, pre-planned news? And no, not that I'm aware of. Yeah, I hear you, Kevin, but trust me, my goal is to get, the whole goal of the mentorship is to get you where you don't even want to watch me, per se. If anything, you watch me just simply for entertainment, but, like, you're not, like, watching me because you need help finding a setup or how to manage a trade, like, none of that, because you totally know how to do all that. Maybe you're just watching me just for some simple entertainment value, something like that. Maybe a 1 o'clock sell-off. What's that 1 o'clock? And as of now, the trend line has indeed recovered back, and look at that. Tried again and boop, right off of that trend line. I was just looking over here on the 2-minute. Just chop, 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 chop. Hey, Janice, good to see you. Fed's Merlin speaking in 5 minutes. Not sure. Oh, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, okay, we do have a Fed speaker coming up here. I'm not sure it'll really do anything per se, but something worth at least keeping an eye on. Let's see if it wants to maybe make a push up there. Again, we are now back on the 2-minute time frame here. VIX is curling up. I'm tempted to try a long here. I mean, you have a pretty clear stop loss down here. I don't know. Is this just going to be a slow, steady chop? Maybe. Patience is a learned habit. But Dennis, my question to you is, why would you think what's at 1 o'clock that would have you think a 1 o'clock sell off? Buy a man, eat fish. He day. Teach. I think got some typos in there, ABC. Buy a man, eat fish. He day. Teach fish man. To a lifetime. I know what you're saying. I think there's a couple of typos in there, though. Stefan, hey, Clay, and all the viewers. I'm late today, but at least... Hey, that's all right. That's all right. You're late. Just don't let it happen again. Yeah, exactly, John. We got the gist of it. Most afternoon gains run after lunch. Most afternoon gains run after lunch hour. Okay, maybe. I guess we'll see. Still short at 10. Yeah, for those of you, I mean, I bless your hearts for patience. This has been, you have been holding it for a whole long time through all of this, just back and forth. I applaud you and your patience. This is kind of rough right now. And from the grand scheme of it all, it's broadly speaking, big old bull flag right now. Does it get upside pressure? That is the question. And we're just waiting. Short 4 contracts, but second guessing the consolidation now, still in profit barely. Yeah, Texas, I can see how you'd start to, how your faith would be wavering here a little bit. I'd say that's pretty understandable. On 5 minute 719 for short looks good. If we break bull flag, I'll roger that. And then Q. Yeah, Jonathan, this one is testing patience today for sure. Again, for me, this one right here was on a move down here. I thought that this action would happen, I guess, a little sooner. I thought maybe this thing would start to go sideways here a little bit. I saw this candle right here, and I'm like, okay, there's kind of the indicator that it at least wants to maybe go down here. Not that I was looking for a crash, but all right. So I got a little bit aggressive there, and you can see, nope, that's not what happened. It went up, and no, it didn't chop. It just kept going up. So hence the bigger loss right there on that one. And then from there, it's been very few trades just because this action is, it's been difficult for me. I think both trades I've made on the live stream so far have been winners, but I have scaled down, and by no means am I have any sort of delusions that I think I'm going to get back to green today on this account, but it is what it is. You have some massive cojones if you're still holding that short from 10. Oh, this one right, the one I was just talking, no, that, yeah, okay, all right, okay. Do we actually have some movement? You had a good green streak. No, not really. Last week was pretty rough. But again, it was rough from the prop firm perspective, but also from the prop firm perspective because I ended strong, got some payouts. Everything was still green. Okay, now the bull flag is finally taken off. So we'll bring this back over on the 5 minute because this is what we were watching for the longest time on the 5 minute. All right, we are approaching 925 key level here. Key level here, you can see that it rejected the price once, twice, basically 3 times, 4 times. Does not mean it'll happen again. All I'm saying is, the story here is telling us that there were some sellers up around that area. So right now we're testing to see, are those sellers still there? Remember that one guy that was like timber? I should not have put him on timeout. I'm telling you, the cult that just runs around and screams stuff. Timber. Well, to be fair, maybe he meant like a reverse timber. Option decoder. I mean, I think he's gone anyways. I don't remember where his stop loss was. I think his stop loss was over high, so I think he would still be in anyways. But I don't even know if he seems to have disappeared. Maybe he's still watching. I'm not sure. Well, I know several of you were long. I hope, congratulations if you held through all this. You're finally getting a movement. I guess this does make sense though, right? The Fed speaker. Yeah, maybe the Fed speaker has got to be what it is. I suppose it could just be a coincidence, but first time here. Precious metals holding up. Can't trade. Save my life. Please show basics. Well, I would say first off, Steve, I would encourage you to maybe consider getting away from trading precious metals. MNQ, MES, NQ, ES, those contracts have the most volume, therefore the most liquid. They're smoothest moving. So that might be something to consider. Is just get away from trying to trade the precious metals, especially gold. Because gold, for some reason, people like to, but it's just such. It's not. I would argue it's not the efficient way. So Steve, welcome, great to have you. So maybe consider that. D trades. I have a hard time trusting the long with the RSP showing a bit more weakness. I have no idea what the RSP is, but I'm sure that stands for something really cool. Sold my 2 longs, MACD, and me. Good job, Power Patriot. Congrats. The MACD is taking him to the land of milk and honey. NQ is a bit more my precious. What do you think of on holding AG? On holding. I'm not sure what that is. What do you think of on holding AG? Yeah, I'm not sure what you're exactly talking about. All right, nice recovery back up. Let's just take a look real quick what this is looking like on the 2-minute time frame. I guess we can look at both. So this is the 2-minute. This is the 5-minute. Again, as expected, hopefully nobody is shocked. I call this level out here at 925. So I hope, there it is. Hopefully nobody's too shocked to see that this area here is the level that's, well, surprise, surprise, acting as resistance, right? The power of charts. Not that charts are perfect, but I mean, you all, if you were here for the past 30 minutes, hopefully you remember me, mapping out that line, and there it is. Are you waiting for any setups here, Clay? I don't know, Kent. I don't know. Trust, look at, I don't know, Kent. That's all I can say is I don't know. Please help me to study trading. I'm a beginner. Okay. I'd encourage you to get signed up for this then. Offering a free class later this week. Oops. If I could find... Oh, there we go. So here we go. Beginners, new traders. Give this, I'd say get signed up for this. Now, if you're a battle-hardened veteran, I don't know if this is really going to offer you anything. I suppose it could, but... Ooh, that's nasty. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, this level. Once again, it is being a stubborn little donkey up there. Hey, Coach, good to see you. Okay, trying to recover back up. Probably shouldn't have done that now. All right, 2-minute looking better. 5-minute once again. Wow, that was a turnaround. That was a good turnaround. Oh, goodness. Can I ban certain abbreviations? Like, how do I ban FVG, IF, or IFVG? Like, how can I ban those terms? Like, those messages just get automatically deleted. Does somebody know, is that possible? Well, okay. We do have the break here. The white line is the high of the day for my plan. So the price can never get above that white line because that white line is the high of the day. Therefore, the white line, all that can happen is the white line can move higher. But price can, by definition, not break above that white line. But that is what it's representing. So, okay, we got through this area seemingly. Let's see if we can get the close above it. A close above here, again, no guarantees, but you got to think that shifts the odds to, making it a very, good chance at least test the white line. Again, no guarantees, but if it can maintain this break, then that would be a good step of momentum. Not going to let this fake you out again. Fractal firmament. Just gotta get. Let me do it one more. Let me just get it out of my system. You looking to take any more trades today? Yeah. I'll trade some more. Today is just not my day, and today is not the greatest action. But yeah, I'm looking to take some more trades. No, you're fine, Texas. You're fine. Because to be fair, Texas, you are actually not fitting the mold, and I mean this as a compliment. You are not fitting the mold of what that group of people usually how they tend to behave and talk on a live stream. So I actually appreciate you're actually giving that whole category of traders. You're giving them a good name because you have. I would not have guessed that was you based on how you'd been acting in the chat. So props to you. You're giving your kind of tribe a good look because normally it's not a good look. Like the vast majority of times, it's not a good look. All right, approaching the highs. There we go. The bull flag. Some of you are talking about shorts and stuff, and okay, that's fine. But bull flags and uptrends, especially strong uptrends, that's always a little leery. Now, I think Option Decoder had their stop loss up over here. So Option Decoder, if I remember right, they're still in, but getting close to getting potentially stopped out. What do you think on holding AG? Oh, that's a stock. I think you should. Oh, new high. All right, Option Decoder. I mean, he showed up last week, was like, hey, man, I have this algorithm. I have something. And I was like, okay, that's cool. Like, I'm all for hearing you out, but, like, you got to start to build a track record. So, there was Option Decoder. 24.94. Okay, to be fair, they might still be in. They are still in. Okay, they are still in. Their stop was 9.45. So they are still in. I don't know if Option Decoder is even here anymore, but yeah, as far as what do you think, what do I think of it? Or what do you think of the company? I don't know. I don't know because that's actually a very bad, dangerous question. So I think you should just do more learning. It would be my answer. Muslim. All right, now Option Decoder is officially out. All right, Option Decoder. Well, maybe next one. The guy that said timber. How can I untime out that person? What was that person's name? It wasn't Clash Mania. It was a second person. Trader Boy. Everybody help me remember Trader Boy. If he shows up tomorrow or anytime this week, we've got to ask him. We got to see if he wants to fess up that his little, ICT nonsense that caused him to. Think about it. He was so confident in this ICT nonsense that he showed up on a live stream and screamed timber, only to see this happen. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. So Trader Boy, again, he's on timeout, but if he shows up, help me remember. We gotta press him on this. Like, okay, well, what happened there? Because you got that like really, really wrong. Well, overall, the bull flag worked out. It certainly took patience, goodness, but congratulations to all of you that had that patience required for the bull flag. Again, just I'll recap that one time in case there's some people here that weren't privy to it or that weren't seeing it, but mapped out. The bull flag. And I don't know what we called out the bull flag, somewhere right around there. So it took a while, but now, and those people that were long, some people for some reason were super bearish. I'm not quite sure why they were. Why I could understand. Yeah, I'm a little bearish. Fine, fair enough. But like some people were overly confident bearish, and then boom, there the bull flag went. So congratulations. That's some good stuff. He said Trader Boy. Yeah, that's a good one. Maybe he meant tree trunk. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I knew how to if any mods know how to untime out people early, somebody untime out Trader Boy. And I'm gonna look for. No, I better. I'll wait for some confirmation. I am interested in that green line though. Click the 3 dots next to input. Click the X next to their name. Okay, let's go see if I can find. Where'd Trader Boy go? Oh, there he is. Okay, let's see. I don't know how to unban or untime out. I don't see it. Hey, Mr. Shiba. It's going all right. Going all right. I've had better days. How's your day going, Mr. Shiba? It'd be going a lot better if I played the bull flag breakout. But even if I did, I don't. Yes, I'd like to think that I would have been able to hold through all this. But if I'm being brutally honest with myself, I would have probably gotten if I even held that long to that breakout right there, I think that one of those moves would have probably taken me out right before it made that move. If I'm trying to be as objectively, brutally honest with myself, I don't think I would have ever been able to hold that long anyways, because it required some patience. All right, well, I was hoping there'd be a pullback down to here, but Trader Boy going to show back up in 2 hours saying, I told you so. Yeah, no kidding. Yes, that's true. That is true. That is so true. He's probably one of those types. I did well at London and New York opens, been trading earlier. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's a nice thing about the futures market. There's kind of the time for anybody. Aloha. Nvidia going parabolic? Really? NVDA. Oh, you're right. What in the? Huh? Well, all right. All right, that's what's going on. What is the news on Nvidia? What did Nvidia announce? Yeah, look at Nvidia go. Anybody? Yeah. What's the story with Nvidia? What did they announce? Holy mackerel. 100 billion investment in OpenAI. Gotcha. This is going to be a risky trade here.
Order filled.
Okay, out there for a little scalpy scalp. I don't remember what that number was at beforehand, but I know that was a green trade. Definitely against trend, definitely against a very strong move, but I wanted to be a little extra aggressive, so went with the scalpy scalp on that one. But that worked out for the green trade. It was at 170. Okay, cool. Thank you. Good. I remembered someone calling a squeeze on NVIDIA. I doubted the guy. Well, I mean, there's one of two things. He either had inside info or he just got lucky. Because like the whole action on NVIDIA right now is news driven. So did he know that news was coming? If so, I hope he's got some rope for his soap. If not, then he just got lucky. He's one of those guys that, you know, runs around like who PS earlier was talking about. He's like one of those guys that just says stuff, and it could be wrong 90% of the time, but the 10% of the time where it happens, he's like, "Told you, told you." I want one of those turkeys. NVIDIA to hand out 330 million turkeys in November. I'll take a turkey. All right, going to look to get short here again at the red line. If it wants to come down, there'd be a couple upper shadows in a row. I'm in. Blinking blue line is my entry. I'm going to add some more.
Stop filled.
Come on, let loose.
Order filled. Order filled.
There we go. Took another little scalpy scalp there. Like I said, I realize I'm playing with fire to an extent, given this is a strong up move, but I'm looking at things, I'm seeing things, and I'm like, all right, yeah, playing with fire, but also I think I have some edges, some odds in my favor. And to be fair, I'm making money, just little scalpy scalps, but there's no doubt about it. There's a lot of upside pressure, but I may be looking for another short here. Hey, if you're enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. We're going for 260 likes today, so if we can make another surge up to get another 20 likes here, that'd be great. Okay, I will look for, okay. I would be very nervous now to get long. Me personally. This is a pretty nasty candle here. Okay. I am definitely bearish bias now. Want to see the price first come up here, and then if it starts to come back down, I will try to grab it for another short. But step one, price has got to come up here. Now, I mean, this could be a situation where this is all just suckering in the bears. But that's what stop losses are for. Okay, it's coming up here. Good. Like I said, I want to see it at least get up to, let's call it this cross here. Yeah, right up around here. Hit this cross here first. See if it wants to then come back down. Tape is thick and heavy. Yeah, can't say I'm shocked to hear that based on the chart action here. NVIDIA still going. Be careful. Well, being careful is what stop losses are for. So I am being careful via using a stop loss. But I hear you. So thank you. Thank you for the heads up. Let's check NVIDIA real quick. Yep, it is grinding here a little bit. Gotta go. Thanks. All right, see you later, John. Have a good one. Hit that like button on your way out if you haven't yet, John. Friendly reminder. It helps. Nvidia is giving 100 billion to what is supposed to be their biggest customer. Makes no sense. It just doesn't make any sense to you. So the question is, how does it make sense to them? Is this thing really just going to fight through all this? Okay, if this thing pushes up higher, then I'm going to stop right, or short right here. But it's got to push up through the white line. No, go back. Okay, if this comes down too far, then this is gonna. I want to see the price come up through the white line, and then, well, not through because it can't go through because that's the high of the day. But let's see the white line get pushed higher first. Let's take a look over here at Nvidia. Nvidia is still pushing highs. Wow. All right, Nvidia pushing the highs. This is now starting to struggle here a little bit, so my bearish bias is growing. Again, would like to see the price come up here, push this white line higher, and then come back down, and then try to grab it on the short side. Maybe a stupid requirement on my part. Would not be the first time that I put an extra requirement on it that hindsight then says, yeah, Clay, you really didn't need to put that requirement on it, but that's also hindsight. They buy their own chips from themselves for earnings purposes. Oh. Whoops. Well, hindsight has now proven that to be a very stupid requirement on my part. My guess is Nvidia has finally started to pull back here. Yep, there's the pullback there. Well, all right. I will look to get short here, and then I can do a tight stop. There we go. Hey, come back down. Uh-oh. Let's see if this actually wants to. At this point, look at the 5 minute. This is a pretty bearish looking chart here. So I might look to add to it a little bit because I have a very well-defined stop. So this is one where if I'm wrong on this, it's going to be painful, but it's one that I'm willing to get aggressive on because, I mean, look at this thing. This is pretty bearish looking right now. Yeah. I will, like I said, I will build because I have a very well-defined stop. If I'm wrong, it will be it'll be a rough loss, but this account is already having a rough day anyway, so it's also kind of like, eh. But I do like the setup, so going to try to trust the setup here and see if we can maybe put ourselves together
Order filled.
Okay, I did add in some more. Blinking blue line. Unfortunately, it's blinking is my average price. Okay, I'm going to add some more now at the red line if it wants to pull back from. Again, trying to trust the setup. I have a well-defined stop. This is mainly based off of the 5-minute and what that's looking like. But I don't know. Maybe I got suckered in. We'll see. But just trying to trust it. See what happens here.
Order filled.
Added some more.
Order filled.
Added some more. It is approaching the line in the sand, though. Is this area going to reject it? Are these sellers still up here? And more importantly, are they strong enough? Again, blue line, blinking blue line is my average price. Yeah, NVIDIA news came out. Yep. Okay, do or die. Let's see if that was maybe a little bit of a fake breakout, but I can't hold much longer. Let's see if it does want to just drop down now. I'm looking to add at those couple areas. That white line, though, is now my line. If it hits back up to the white line, I got to hop out. All right. Well, that one I tried, did not work. Man, suckered me right in. That's a great looking 5-minute time frame. But nope, did not care. It just kept creeping higher and higher. This account is almost toast. I might just try one here to, if this is a fit. Like I said, I still like this. Was that just, did I just get suckered in? Whoops. If it wants to come back down here. Man. I'll do that setup. I'll take that setup every time. 5-minute looks like that. I'll do that every time. And if you've watched the live stream long enough, you've seen plenty of those work out. But that one did not. You're thinking sideways chop now? Well, no. That is what I was thinking too. Like worst case, because I built my position up, so my average price was up here. So in that situation, even if it was just sideways chop, that still implies the price was headed down to there, which would have still had me plenty in the green. But no, it decided nope, no, we're not going to do sideways chop. We're gonna first at least push up there. Stormy shots and why? Okay, they've been here before. They're still wasting their time with stock, so we'll just put them on timeout. Well, today is just, it's been a rough one. Oh. Is NVIDIA still creeping up now? Did the NVIDIA recover? Oh, it is recovering. Yep. Hey, Emmy. Good to see you. Hey, hit that like button. Let's at least push this up over 150. I gotta be honest. These likes need to pick up or I might just wave the white flag on the live stream here. Because I really do not feel like being here right now. But if I can see that people are actually still interested and enjoying. Because here's the thing. Right now, I feel like I'm offering zero value. Because, I mean, look at my, like, I feel like such a clown. Like, So my confidence level is quite shot right now from like, there's no way people are actually enjoying this or finding any value because it's such a clown show on my end. So yes, if you are enjoying, please hit the like button because I'm very close to just waving the white. Whoa, okay. I mean, positive is I'm understanding prop firms. Yes, exactly, PS. This is a prop account, so I'm not actually down that amount. Exactly, PS. 100%. So it does not look nearly as bad as what it actually is, which is the point of prop firms. Not alone. Okay. Well, good. I appreciate that because right now I feel like I just don't feel like I'm like doing anybody a service here. Like this is just so irritating. But look at this thing. Just, like I said, for me, when the chart was looking like that right there, let's go. And then you get another one of those upper shadow candles. Let's go. You know, not that I was thinking, something like this where it'd come all that far down, but I mean, like I said, even if it just chopped, because I agree. I can't remember. Somebody said, here comes a chop. And I was like, okay, worst case, it does just turn into a chop. Because I've maneuvered myself, I can still have plenty of wiggle room for profit in the chop. But I couldn't even get that done. But, well, thanks, Texas, yeah. But just for because I know there's some new people here. So just for I guess my own ego's sake. So you hit the number, put the number 10 if you've seen those trades, because I've had many of those trades work out. Where I trust it, I get aggressive, I add, and then it ultimately goes in my favor, and I get a nice solid winner. Give me a 10. Have some of you been here and seen those? Like I said, this is my ego talking right now, because I know there's a lot of new people, and I am a little worried, like, oh, great, these new people are here that think I'm a total train wreck, but I'm not a great trader. I'm not saying I'm a great trader, but I swear some of those trades do work out. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. My ego appreciates that. Let me put it that way. But yeah, they can't all work out. Some days you'll have this, but as PS said, this is a prop account, so these losses are not nearly as bad as what they actually appear to be, which again is the point of prop firms and why I love them. But even right now, do we just get long? In my mind, to get long here seems like a total chase. I mean, look at the 5 minute. I mean, you really just get long right there? I don't think I can. I can't. That seems like a total chase. But it seems like that's what you should do because all this thing does is go up. What's up? Says resistance at 990. Dude, I've been thinking this for 2 hours. Why don't I? Yeah, no, exactly. Don't give end of the FOMO. I think you mean don't give in. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to not. But I'm saying that more kind of tongue in cheek. Like some days it's just, I guess literally just go long, and who cares that it seems like you're totally chasing and totally buying the top because it's just gonna go higher. I think it wants to test 25,000, maybe. The minute I go long, that's when my... Okay, Kevin, if that's true, let us know when you do go long so that we can all go short. We're going to use Kevin Shock as our indicator. I play color change. Green, take out red. I'm in for the scalp. Roger that. These days are... this is... Because again, just full transparency... I do have a competitive side, and part of my competitive side is I've challenged myself. I'm curious if I can build a live stream to 1,000 viewers. So right now, all I am thinking, not all, but a chunk of what I'm thinking right now is great. We have 200, we're having good viewership today, and people are showing up and just seeing massive red, and they're like, well, this guy's a loser, next live stream. It's like, ugh. I almost, okay, so again, is this not a short? Look at it, move up and then get smacked back down. All right, I'm going to take that short, though. If this thing comes back down, I'm taking a short. Right there. I mean, because this is just getting absolutely ridiculous. Well, on the 2 minute, this shows a sign of going down. STK. This definitely shows a sign of potentially wanting to go down. That candle right there. What, like, for sure. On the 2 minute time frame, that is. Now, to be fair to STK, maybe he uses a 30 minute time frame, and he would be saying, on the 30 minute right now, there is definitely no sign that the market wants to go down. That's not enough. Okay, well, we can agree to disagree. Let's do this. You need to give us a trade plan then, STK. You're showing up, you're flapping those lips, which is fine. Flap away, but you got to put some numbers. So tell us, how are you going to make money? We need an entry point, a stop loss, and a target, STK. We need those 3 numbers ahead of time. Entry, stop, and target ahead of time. Can you do that for us? Already took, okay, here we go. Somebody that's not even trading and then just yapping. Gotcha. Okay, timeout for that. 24 hours, there we go. They're done for the day, so they're just sitting here armchair quarterback and yapping. They don't have any true confidence in what they're saying. If they had true confidence, then they'd be putting on trades. Don't got time for that. No, PS, he's done. He's done. So now he's just going to sit here and armchair quarterback everything. I mean, he doesn't have any risk on, so who cares if he's wrong? He doesn't have any actual conviction. Well, maybe you're saying, which would be a good question. Well, hey, Clay, what is actual conviction? Actual conviction is you put on a trade. Like, you have an idea, you believe something, but then you'll actually put on a trade. Whereas STK, he doesn't have any actual conviction in what he's saying, because if he did, well, he'd put on trades. I mean, he's not. Well, then, okay, daily memes. What is your trade plan? Can you give us a trade plan? Or are you just armchair quarterbacking too? I mean, he's not wrong. Fine. If you think it's going up, then tell us. Are you buying now? Like, I have no problem. Share your insights, but like, okay, give us something to work with at least. Like look at Kent. That's what we're looking for. Kent says he'll short at 88. Stop is at 89. So there we go. Ahead of time. That's what it's all about. But just showing up, playing armchair quarterback, ain't nobody got time for that. Of course. look who that person is. Oh my goodness, Texas. Texas. Do you see daily memes? That's what I meant by you. Like, you're actually giving your kind of tribe a good look, because the vast majority is like this guy. Shows up, armchair quarterbacks. Goodness, what is up? All right, so we're putting him in a timeout. I think I might have just banned him. All right, I didn't mean to ban him. Let me go back. Undo. Okay, but going in timeout. Like, just what is up with that tribe? Like, why does that tribe, all 9 out of 10, Texas is like an exception. Why does that tribe show up and just yap? And then as soon as you're like, well, can you give us a number? It's just more yapping and then, well, you got to wait for this and this and this. And they throw around all these big words. Why? Man, I've said it before. Like, I was warned, Clay, there is this cult in futures trading. What do you mean there's a cult? No, there definitely is. And not all. I can't say all. Again, Texas is a good representative. Like, 9 out of 10. All are, like, you can almost recognize them. Why is bro mad? Because bro doesn't like people just saying words without defining words. That's why bro's mad. Like, me just typing a bunch of big words that doesn't actually say anything makes bro mad. What's your plan, Reddit Tunnel? Why do I have a sneaky suspicion that you're also part of this tribe? But hey, what's your plan? Can you give us an entry point, a stop, and a target? If you can give me those 3 numbers, bro will not be mad. I'm trying to short. Trying to. Okay, well, where are you trying to short, and where's your stop going to be? And then where's your target? Can you give us those three numbers? Can you try to give us those three numbers? Hey, Clay, do you have any insight on getting over hesitation? If you're hesitating, then there's two things. You either don't trust your system, you don't trust your setups, or you have on too much size. So those would be the two things that are causing you to hesitate. I'm waiting for a doji candle. Then, okay, well, as soon as you get short, you let us know that your entry and your stop, like immediately. And then we'll see how things play out. Clay, hand the mic to the chat. No, only the one tribe seems to know everything. Everybody else is like, it is wild how it is just pretty much that one tribe. And I say pretty much because, again, Texas, if he's still here, he's actually given those people a good name. And we've had a couple others, but like the vast majority of that tribe, like they're the ones that come across just knowing everything. It's wild. I'm short. Stop loss at 507.50. Okay, Reddit tunnel. Bro's not mad anymore. Why is bro not mad? Because you actually gave me a trade plan. You gave me three numbers. Great. Even if you're wrong, that's okay. I have nothing but respect for you for at least throwing out some numbers in real time. So bro is not mad anymore. You made bro happy, Reddit tunnel. Thank you. Thank you for making bro happy. Go short. No, I don't listen to random people. But hey, I hope your short works out. Target is 450. Okay. So you're more like a sway trader. You're prepared to hold this thing for the next potentially 3 hours. Bless your heart. My shorts got squeezed today. Yeah. My shorts got squeezed today too. Man, this market has been. We see the turnaround around 2015. Hey Texas, are you seeing some of your fellow tribesmen in here just fulfilling the stereotype about your tribe? Like I said, you are a beacon of light for that tribe. Hey, power pattern. Thank you. That's very kind. Very kind of you. Long at 988. Stop loss. All right. Sounds good, Hoover. Appreciate it all ahead of time. Very nice of you, the Power Patriot. Very nice of you. Thank you. The fact that the lives are both educational and entertaining is just mind-blowing. Oh, well, thank you, Yasmin. I think that's a compliment. Yeah, that's a compliment. Thank you. In my mind, I think it's a little easier to hopefully learn if things are entertainment or entertaining. Just checking in. It looks like it's been a rough day. Disney, you know what? You summarized it pretty good. Yep. It has not been a day of sunshine and lollipops and rainbows and what is that song? Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, by the way. Good movie. Good movie. One you can watch with your kids, and it's pretty entertaining even for adults. That's why I watch. He keeps... Oh, thank you, Ken. Sometimes I wish it wasn't real, though. Like today, I wish just it was... I'm hoping any minute I just wake up like this. Just... Oh. oh, it's okay. And then I look there and there's my wife just like, oh, baby cakes, you know. But no, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think I'm going to have one of those things. Do you do this every day? Well, do I do what every day? Do I have lots of red every day? No, I do have some green days. Do I live stream every day? I do. I live stream at starting at 11 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, I was kidding. I had a sneaky suspicion you meant live stream, but just trying to not lose my mind on days like this, which are very frustrating, but everything that's wonderful is what I feel like when we're... Oh, wow. Fractal Furman is over there just dropping poetry on us. First shred I've seen in a while from you, Clay. You were not here last week? Chameleon, you were not here last week. Last week was rough, but again, as a testament to prop firms, if you were here all of last week and you saw it, I was actually like money in my pocket green for the week. Not like I'm going Lambo shopping green, but still actually green. And if you watched last week, you may be thinking that like, no, there's no way. But that is the power of prop firms, because yes, like even right now, it looks like I'm down $1,600. I'm not. Like if I were to blow this account, you know, if this was your trading, you would not actually be down, you know, the $1,600. Because that is the point of prop firm trading. So yes, it looks rough, but again, today is almost like me doing a sales pitch for prop firms, because I consider, you know, hey, it looks bad, but it's actually, if this were you, it would not be as bad as it looks. You know, you would be at a threat of, you know, at most $100 loss. What do you mean $100 loss? Well, because the way prop firms work is, if you were to have this account, using code Clay, you get the 40% off, no activation, but 40% off gives you for 102. So on this account, if I ultimately do lose 2,000, well then the consequence is not me literally losing 2,000. The consequence, you know, like I said, if this was you, the consequence for you would not be 2,000 out of your pocket. It would be, you know, it would be $100, right? Because they would just take the account away from you. And if you bought the account for 102, well then that's what you're actually losing, is 102, not actually 2,000. So that's just what I mean by, yes, it does look bad, but overall I'll survive. And that's why last week, despite me roasting a few accounts, I did still ultimately come out overall green, because I did get a couple of, you know, payouts on Wednesday, maybe Thursday, I don't remember. But Wednesday and Friday of last week, you know, got a couple payouts. So that ultimately had me at a green week. If you're somewhat on tilt and down 500, should you just call it a day and try again? Either that, yes, or throw yourself in the penalty box for 15, 20 minutes. Go for a walk. See if you feel any better coming back. Hey, we are 10 likes away from 200. We're going for 260 today. So can we get 10 more likes here? Like I said, I am right now, I'm really struggling to want to keep the live stream going, just because I feel like such a failure to all of you. I feel like I've offered zero value. So my confidence level, like right now, I'm like, there's no way anybody's actually enjoying this right now. There's no way anybody's finding any you know, value or anything. But that like button does communicate if you are finding value. So if you are enjoying more so than other days, please hit that like button, because I really do. These days are rough on the psyche when it comes to somebody that is trying to provide some sort of value, some sort of just worthwhileness. And days like this play with your mind from a live streaming standpoint. So thank you. I'm not. You nailed that at least. I'm not sure what that is. I'm actually in a Take Profit Trader challenge right now for a 100K account. This is cool, Texas. Yeah, that's who I use. That's who I believe is the best one out there, is Take Profit Trader. But yeah, in the future, Texas, if you're loyal to somebody else, I understand. But yeah, I do have a code with Take Profit Trader. If you want to use code Clay in the future, no pun intended, that'd be great. Well, uh-oh. Did the shorts just get suckered in once again? Near you used code Clay. Did I miss a message? Did you get an account today, Nira? Either way, thank you for feeding kids, feeding hungry children using code Clay. No loyalty. Well, hey, if you're an open agent and you want to support the live stream, if you're enjoying, and if you add any more Take Profit Trader accounts, code Clay. Can you explain what trend lines do? They help to show, and I'm not trying to, I'm truly not trying to be like a smart aleck here, but trend lines help to show trends. Sometimes people use them to find like support and resistance levels. Guess new eval. Well, thank you, Niraj. I appreciate that. Clay, do you only get? I like 150K and 50Ks, 150K and 50Ks. I can see why some people like the 25K. I can also somewhat see why people like the 100K, kind of. 75K, I'm not quite sure I understand that one. I'm not saying to not do a 75K. I'm just saying personally, I'm not quite sure I understand or see the value per se in this one right here. That's the only test one I've never passed. To be fair, I've never tried the 75K just because, like I said, in my mind, that one doesn't make a whole lot of sense. If you disagree, for like, what are you talking about? I crushed with the 75K. Awesome. That at the end of the day, that's what matters most. But I like the 50K, the 150K. Like I said, I can totally understand why some people might like the 25K. I can somewhat understand the 100K. That one is where I really struggle to understand the value in that one. Again, if you find great value in the 75K, awesome. How many evals have you blown in your life? I don't know. Enough where I've lost count. Because blowing evals are part of prop firm trading. There are two types of prop firm traders out there. Those that blow prop accounts and liars. That's it. And for anybody that is new, I understand this can all sound crazy how I'm kind of talking so flippantly, so nonchalantly about just blowing accounts. Because if I put myself in your shoes, like before I knew about prop firms, I would be thinking, wow, why is this guy just talking about, oh, I've blown many accounts. It's like, well, when I blow an account, or I think of blowing an account, like I have thousands upon thousands of dollars in my account. How's this guy just saying he blows thousands upon thousands? Because in the prop firm world, you're not actually blowing thousands upon thousands of dollars. When you blow an account, your only loss is whatever you bought the account for. So with the 50K account, sure, you blew the account because you violated the rule and lost 2,000, but you didn't lose 2,000 out of your pocket. You just lost what you bought the account for, which would be 102. And the nice thing about Take Profit Trader, again, on this one, if you lost 4,500, you didn't actually lose 4,500, but you did lose the account, meaning because you bought the account for 216, that's what you actually lost out of your pocket. But the nice thing here is you can get the account back for $100. So that's called a reset fee. So with Take Profit Trader, the reset fee is 100. So you could then go and reset this for only 100 compared to the 216. So yes, that is uh-oh. All right, now I may try. Yep, I'm going to try. Try another short here. Let's see if this thing wants to, is this some form of like a double top? Oh, come on. Don't do this again. This is what happened on that last one. Whatever. Let's see if it does actually want to pull back here a little bit more. Come on. Hit my profit target. Or at least my initial one. Are you serious, Clark? All right, whatever. I'm not gonna putz around with it. I'll take the scalp on that one. Clay, could you repeat about the reset fee? Oh yeah, very quickly. With Take Profit Trader, if you ever like fail and you blow up your account, you can get the account back, aka reset the account for $100 across the board. So that's always a consideration. If you go in thinking I'm probably gonna blow an account, another way to look at it is, what do I want to get for the $100? Do I want to get, when I do $100, 50K in purchasing power, or for the same $100, do I want to get 150K in purchasing power. I'm not saying that is one way I've had, somebody suggested that a long time ago. I'm like, oh, that's an interesting, I kind of call it the bang for your buck. What do you want to get bang for your buck? If you just assume, yeah, you're probably going to blow the account or blow some accounts along the way, and you know that it's $100 across the board to buy no matter what size account to reset. I mean, do you want the $100 to reset and give you only 50K, or do you want the $100 to reset and give you 150K? So, I mean, again, I'm not saying that therefore 150K is the best. I'm just saying that is an interesting perspective and way to look at things. I love my little son. He takes away any anger and being, yeah. You got how many? So you have one kid, S-Dub? How high can this thing go? That is a great question, to which I have no answer. How many resets can you buy? Unlimited. Motel Vibes. that's an Motel Vibes. Like, is this thing really gonna come back up here and put in new highs? Like, really? Again, I want to see this thing come up here and come back down, and then I would be short biased again, but although I will say we are starting to get some rising wedge vibes here. Rising wedge, by the way, is a bearish pattern. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Rising wedge, bearish pattern. Okay. Last week, was it Friday? A rising wedge delivered very nicely. It is one of my favorite patterns. Now, let me be very clear. Just because there's a bullish pattern does not mean the price is for sure going to go up. Same is true for bearish patterns. Just because this is the bearish pattern doesn't mean guarantee the price coming down. But I'd be very scared right now to be getting long. Still hanging on me shorts. These last few months as a trader has made me realize that this market is on crack. It's on something. Everyone is looking to short here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see 26,000. Well, I mean, maybe everybody's looking to short because there's this rising wedge pattern. And to be fair, since I drew in the rising wedge pattern, it has dropped. So to be fair, maybe the scalpers already have themselves a green trade. I short market up, I long market short. Make it make sense. Oh, you're just having to do the opposite of you day. I've had those days. Some of you have been a part of those days where I'm like, all right, chat, I'm about to go long, therefore you know it's time to go short. So yeah, we all have those days, HK. You are not alone. We all have days where it's just like, it seems like whatever you do, you know the market's going to do the exact opposite. I've been there many times, my friend. It's just part of it. Some days you just have those days. I remember watching you a few years ago going to a car dealership and buying a truck. It was nice seeing someone buy something from their... You remember? That was a fun video to make. Yeah, the negotiating... That was no. I gotta. Now you got me wanting to look that up. That's true. What would that be under? Maybe new truck. It's weird how some people just remember kind of. Yeah, this one right here. Man, that thing is old. That thing's 7 years old now. Man, time flies. All right, that's me, yeah. Negotiation round 1. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, that was a fun video. Thank you, by the way. I actually appreciate that, Motel Vibes. You appreciated my negotiating skills. It's fun. It's fun. Do you sell the truck? Yep. Yeah, it has, I might be lying. It's like 38,000 miles or maybe it's 48,000. And I've had it now for, I guess, going on about 8 years. Can you tell I work from home? I have a truck for 8 years and it doesn't even have, it for sure does not have 50,000 miles on it yet. That I can say with great confidence. Had it 7, 8 years, still not at 50,000 miles. Yeah, we did used to do vlogs. But honestly, these videos were not that popular. So like sometimes these ones would get, when I talk about some of my real estate stuff, I think the home office was, yeah, that one was pretty popular. This was my old office though. Oh, I'm in total dad mode. Give me a second. I'm in total dad mode. Oh, my kids, look how young they are. Oh, man. All right, out of dad mode. Sorry. 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 I did not mean to just reflect back on my kids. That's good stuff, though. That's hilarious. All right, let's go. Let's from dad mode to rising wedges, which are bearish. So look at this. Look at the rising wedge. Tread lines. Look right off of it. The power of charts. I mean, you guys saw me draw that. Look at that. Bounce right off. Okay, here we go. Is the rising wedge going to get the breakdown? And if so, will there be continuation? Oops, small little breakdown. How old is your youngest? I have 6 kids. Youngest is going to be 2 years old in next month, and oldest is 13. Anyone use this take profit program? Yeah, I do. A lot of people here do. I recognize your name though. You've already heard about all this. Are you worried it's a scam? Gaming with Purge? Are you worried it's a scam? I do have my hands full. Kids eat a lot. That's why I use code Clay. My kids they're hungry. If you don't use code Clay, I have to feed them with sticks and stones. Oh man, I want to go back and watch that, but I can't. I'm going to start to tear up on live stream. I'm going to start to cry. Everybody's going to be like, Clay, I understand why you're crying. Look at all that red. No. Look at my cute kids. They're getting so old. Okay, well, let's just do this. I understand. You can't trust nothing in this world. Okay, let's just concede this real quick, Gaming Purge Anarchy. Let's just assume that it is a scam. Let's say that Take Profit Trader right here is a scam. I'm part of the scam, and we are trying to scam you out of your money. You will be scammed out of exactly $90. Now, money does not grow on trees, so I don't want to come across as ungrateful, but what I'm trying to say is if $90 to you is like an earth-shattering amount where you losing $90 is going to cause you to have to go live under a bridge, I would, with all due respect, I would encourage you to focus on other areas of your personal finances. But like, you would be scammed. Now, it's not a scam, but just assuming like you'll be scammed out of $90. Okay? Again, it's not a scam. It's totally not. But like, sometimes people make way more of a big deal. Now, if that number was like 900, 9,000, I totally get it. But it's $90. It's $90 that you would be scammed out of. Now, P.S. I know you got to be careful saying look up prop firms, because to be fair, some prop firms have been scams, have been totally sketchy, totally shady. That is why I only have my name next to 2 of them, because there's a track record. They do pay. I've been paid. Or at least other members of my private community have been paid. So I'd push back a little bit and not just say look up prop firms, because people can get a bad impression from prop firms, because to be fair, there have been some very shady ones out there. Take Profit Trader, though, like I said, they have a track record. Many here have been paid by them. I've been paid by them. I using code Clay tonight when I want to switch between micros and money. How do I trade on Trader? It's different charts. You just type in here, just whatever you want to trade. You just like you add in a new chart, and then at the end of the day, that's where this video comes into play. Tells you how to do all that sort of stuff. Tyson. I blew up my 25K and don't have the money for my own. How much do you get to keep of the profits you make? In Take Profit Trader, you get to keep 80%, which is, again, I understand why people are so focused on that, but you can't be focused on that number. It does not matter. It does not matter from an ROI calculation. You can literally, and if anybody here, I don't know, like, give me some of your numbers, but like, by only keeping 80% of what you make, you can still put together multi-hundred, if not 1,000% ROIs. Because if you're only ever spending $100, well, that is your within the ROI calculation. So, let me just. So within the calculation, this is the key amount, your amount invested. So with a prop firm, your amount invested is literally only what you pay for the account. So in this situation, 100K, your amount invested is 198. So over here, you would put in 198, because that is quite literally your capital. That's what you have invested. So if you go and you turn that into, let's just say $500. So I mean, 500, is that like a huge amount in futures? Not necessarily, but just from an ROI, and you calculate that out, boom, that's still just like that, 152% ROI. How can the calculation be so big? How can it explode so quickly? Because that number is so low. That's the key of the ROI calculation, and that's what prop firms are allowing you to do, because again, your amount invested is quite literally just the amount that you paid for the account. So that is why even with giving up 80%, it doesn't matter, because your amount at risk the whole time, your amount invested is just so low. Thanks, Levi. Yeah, code Clay with Take Profit Trader. Code Clay. So this rising wedge it's holding in, but right now this lower part of it is being very stubborn. The bears are not liking the lower part of this pattern, but it hasn't, it's leveling out. Clay, if I buy 50K with your code and I blow it and I pay 100 to reset it, will I still have no? Yes, good question. Now, Reach, yes. As long as you are resetting that account, you still have whatever promotion was given at the time of the purchase. Yeah. Do I have to have a PC to use program? No, they have. If you do Tradovate, then you can just use your phone app. I spent 11 on eval accounts, but my payout last week from a single account, I had passed 3 times that. I have 4 more eval. Yeah, see, look at Ethan. That is exactly what I mean. That's the power of prop firms. So he went, and sure, he invested, in other words. He had to invest $1,100 into TPT accounts last week. Because sure, he blew some up, whatever. So his investment was $1,100. But my payout last week from the single account I had passed was 3 times that. So in other words, I'm just gonna, quickly do it real quick. I guess that's what quickly means, right? Quickly do it real quick. So his amount invested was $1,100, and he said about 3 times that. So let's just call that $3,000. So then he got a single payout, one payout. He got $3,000. So what was his ROI after blowing many accounts? There it is, right there. ROI of 172. How can he have blown a bunch of accounts but still walked away with 172%? Because his amount invested was so little, so low. That's the whole key of this equation, of the ROI calculation. And again, that 3,000 was only him keeping 80% of his gains. Yet by that, was still able to generate those sorts of ROIs. And I just show the calculator because I don't want you to just take my word for it. But yeah, still don't believe me. Go Google an ROI calculator, and then, or just geek out and look at the equation itself, and you'll notice what drives that equation is the amount invested to begin with. When you reset, though, I don't believe it resets the renewal date. Well, yeah, that wasn't the question, Kamish. The question was, do you still have the deal? And yes, you still have the deal. So if you blow a pro account, it's basically the same to reset. No. If you blow a pro account, the reset is way more expensive. That's the whole point of the racehorse model, Robin, which I know you've heard me explain. Like the do not reset a pro account because it's super expensive. That's why I'm on team. That's why I personally do, and many here do, the racehorse model. Because you do not want to be tempted to reset a pro account. Because for the price of one pro reset, you could buy like 5 or 6 test accounts. Yes, what Mikey is saying, exactly. Okay, yeah, exactly. Look, so Ethan says if you blow one of your 50K account, like pro accounts, to get that account back, so in other words, to skip the test phase again, is $650. So in other words, or you could just go buy 5 50K accounts for that amount. So yes, racehorse model. Can somebody yeah, I don't have the mental fortitude right now. I explained the racehorse model. I'm kind of burned. What I need to do is I got to put together a slide. Whoops. There we go. I need to put together one of these for the racehorse model is what I need to do. Because it's a good question, but when me constantly having to explain it, I kind of burn myself out. But the racehorse model in a nutshell is just, you want to always be looking to pass new tests. Even if you have pro accounts, aka racehorses, you always want to be training new horses and turning them into racehorses so you can at least store them in the stable. So that if you do blow a racehorse, you don't have to go and worry about paying the exorbitant price to reset the pro account. You can just go grab one of these other accounts and plug it in. Not to mention, there's a very real threat in prop firms of trading scared, because once you pass a test and you get your pro account, you get your racehorse, it can become very real. I'm scared. I don't want to lose this account because I don't want to have to go through the test phase again. And scared money doesn't make money. You can't trade scared. But if you know that you already have accounts waiting in the stable, so you have racehorses that you've have in the stable, then again you can trade without that fear, because in your mind you don't have to be like, oh, I don't want to have to go through it again. You can just say, okay, well if I fail, not a big deal, because I don't have to go through the test phase again because I already have one waiting for me in the stable itself. So, but if all you do is take one horse, you pass the test, so you to stick with the analogy, you turn that horse into a racehorse, and then you go and you're racing it, it can be very scary because you don't have anything, you have those threats. But if while you're trading the racehorse, you're also working on turning new horses into racehorses, then that helps that out. Not to mention with Take Profit Trader, there are no monthly fees. So once you pass and turn a horse into a racehorse, you can just put it in the stable and they're not going to charge you monthly. Other prop firms, and every month you're going to have some sort of fee attached with an account. Whether or not you're using it, you'll have a fee. Not with Take Profit. You can have the racehorse, or you can have the horse, and after you turn it into a racehorse, it just sits in your stable, and they're not going to charge you, any sort of fees. Yeah. We kind of, I don't want to say I invented it, because I'm sure other people do it, but it was kind of an experiment that I was running quite a while. Because for me, I was in the camp of trading scared. Like, I passed an account, and then I got all puckered up and tightened up, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to fail, because if I fail, I got to go through the test phase again. But it's like, well, wait a second. What happens if I just get a bunch of past tests built up? That way, I don't have to worry about having to pay for pro resets, which are crazy expensive, or I don't have to trade scared, because I know if I blow one, I already got one waiting for me. There we go. Rising wedge. There, the rising wedge again. All right, next big step. Can it get through the 21 EMA, which is this green line right here? Right, Mike. Yeah, I mean, the racehorse just said, I don't even know. I don't even know how that analogy really came up. But yes, if you want to think race cars, that's fine. All right, the rising wedge strikes again. Like on Friday, took some patience, but starting to get the breakdown from it. Not gonna lie, half of the 11 was me resetting them. Oh no! So yeah, so Ethan, I think I don't want to speak for Ethan, but I bet he now is probably a fan. It sounds like he is doing the racehorse model, but yeah, had Ethan not done that, like, his ROI would have been that much more, because one account was just, yeah. But okay, that makes sense why Ethan is now using some of those funds to buy. So Ethan is full-blown racehorse model, it sounds like, at this point. Good job, Orville, crushing it. Well done, sir. Well done. Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. We're going for 260 likes today, so if in any way, shape, or form you're enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. I'm so glad I remembered you saying not to reset a pro account. Yeah. Again, be proactive against, because you got to be realistic. Unfortunately, you will blow pro accounts too. Racehorses will die. Like, that's just part of it. So you want to be proactive against that. I mean, it's a brilliant move on Take Profit Trader's part to try to take advantage of emotions, right? Because you blow a pro account, you're all irritated. I don't want to go through that test phase again. I'm just going to reset the pro account. And then they just, boom, huge price to do that. Brilliant move on their part. Business standpoint, brilliant move. Trying to take advantage of that anger and the whole, screw up mentality of towards the test phase. But that's why if you're proactive against it and you already have another account that's sitting there waiting for you, then you don't have to overspend, and you won't be trading scared because, I don't want to lose it. I worked hard for it. I don't want to lose it. Nope. You can kick all those. You can be proactive against those two things. Look at the rising wedge. Woo! The rising wedge strikes again. Give me a 2 if you took advantage of the rising wedge. Give me a 2. Yes, exactly. The pro account reset makes no mathematical sense. That's why you need to be proactive against it, so you're not tempted to even do it. Does the pro account just fall off the dashboard? It'll always be there in case you ever want to reset it. So like, Rob, you can go and reset it anytime you want. I'm just saying don't do it. But it's not going to automatically bill you or anything. All right, Bill, Adam, Subtac, Adham, Hoover, Market, Primal, Texas, Juan. Good. All right. I did not take it because my confidence is kind of shot for the day, but that makes me feel good. It feels like I'm adding some sort of value that I threw out a pattern and said, hey, we'll see what happens with it. And I'm not saying you took it because I threw it out there. Maybe you saw it before I did, or maybe you were short for another reason. But all right, that builds up my Frank. How many racehorses? You can have up to 5 racehorses active at once, and then you can do copy trading. So if you want, which is where Pam's Plant Nuclear Explosion Growth copy trading. So you could have 5 racehorses, meaning you could go out there and take a trade, and let's say on that trade you make $100. So you make a trade on, and that's account number 1. Well, you can have 5 racehorses, and if you copy trade, that means all of a sudden, sure, you only made that trade for $100, but if you copied it to your other accounts, now all of a sudden you made that trade. Oh, that's 6, huh? I can't count. You made that trade 5 times. So in other words, you made $500. Again, you only made a trade for $100, but because you copied that same trade, those same decisions to your other 4 accounts, well, that trade all happened 4 more times. So a $100 trade becomes a $500 winning trade. Now, of course, copy trading on the downside, if you make a trade and then you start making bad decisions and go on tilt, well, you're now on tilt on those other 4 accounts too. So yes, you've got to treat it with respect, but that is where that nuclear explosion growth can happen. So yes, you can have up to 5 pro accounts, or in the racehorse analogy, 5 racehorses active at once if you want. I shorted your flag. Rising wedge, Texas, to be more accurate, that was a rising wedge pattern. Good job, Aggie. Man, the exact opposite of me. You can lose for, well, Dan, I just explained that. We'll have a hard bounce here. Okay, Dan. A little intellectual honesty would be good. You don't know that it will have a hard bounce. You think it will have a hard bounce, right? Dan, can we all be intellectually humble here? Ain't no guarantees. To say something will happen means that it's like guaranteed going to happen. Fractal ferment, 2 micros times 5 accounts is low risk. Yes, fractal ferment. And that's something else I have to also... Yes, copy trading is higher risk. That's true in one sense, but it also is lower risk because it helps you spread your risk out. But that's something that I still got to figure out how to explain, because I tried to explain it a couple times, and I could tell people didn't really understand what I was saying. So I got to think through that, put on my teacher cap, and think, all right, how can I teach this in a way that makes sense? But yeah, actually copy trading in one sense is lower risk because it helps you spread out your risk. I realize on the surface that doesn't seem to make sense, but that is exactly what, who said that? What fractal ferment is actually talking about. Yeah, I know gaming, and I say this with all due respect, gaming, but I remember you from last time, and you asked a million questions, which is fine, but to hear you never actually did anything with all that time we gave you, and now you're back saying, I forgot everything you gave me, so let's just start all over. I say, again, with all due respect, just check out the website. It's all there. Go to the website. Check that out. That'll help answer the many questions you asked last time. Because you are a skeptical person, as you admitted, which is fine. But it is kind of a buzzkill when somebody shows up, asks millions of questions, and then they're like, nope, never mind. And it's just like, okay, thanks. You know? Do you think the top is in already? Oh, I have no idea. All I know is that we got the rising wedge, and it did its job. Took some time, but you did get a nice breakdown. I did go to the website months before. Okay, well, take a visit back. revisit that website. Copy trading is leverage. It's the secret to lowering your risk and, more importantly, lowering your stress. Yes. Again, I understand. Wait, how can copy trading is more risk because you're taking out a bunch of accounts. Yes, but you're also spreading your risk out because you're getting size, but the size is spread out amongst accounts. Therefore, your risk is actually lower. But again, like I said, I gotta figure out a way to teach that in a way that I can do it relatively quickly, but also have it make sense. So right now we have entered into kind of a little bit of a choppy mess here. 1 minute it looks like it wants to break down. Next minute it looks like it wants to recover. Next minute it looks like it wants to completely roll back over. Next minute it looks like it wants to go back up. So this is actually pretty crazy when you just actually stop and think about. Let's just put ourselves in the short shoes. Shorts were feeling great. Shorts were feeling terrible. Shorts were feeling great again. Shorts were feeling terrible. Longs were feeling terrible. Longs were feeling great. Longs were feeling terrible. Now longs are feeling great again. Back and forth, back and forth. Woo! Hide the women, hide the kids. Hide your puppies. Man, you've been watching me that long gaming with Anarchy, and you still don't trust me enough to just be like, I promise Take Profit Trader is not a scam. I promise. You still don't trust me. Some people are some tough, skeptical cookies. Thank you, Travis. If you're still here, I'm just checking out your email. You show me how to block those certain words. Appreciate that. I've gotten a few payouts through them, not a scam at all. Yeah, exactly, AA. Thank you for the cover fire. If a wedge fails, price rips the other way. Okay, S-Dan, this is what we do around here. Right now, you're kind of borderline armchair quarterbacking, just saying stuff. So let's do this, S-Dan. You start to give us some trade plans ahead of time. So around here, we'll need your entry point, your stop loss, and your target. We will need those three numbers beforehand, before the price gets to any of those. Can you do that for us, S-Dan? Because there's no better way to cut through the clutter of comments and broad statements and, kind of hindsight and, than just give us the numbers ahead of time. And then we'll see what you're made out of. And then we can also understand exactly what you mean by all this stuff. So on trendy days, you say to buy pullbacks. Okay, fair enough. So where are you going to buy that pullback? Where are you going to put your stop loss? And then where's your target? Can you give us those numbers? I'm assuming you're saying today is a trendy day. So for question number one is, you say buy the pullbacks, fine. Where are you defining the pullback to? So can you give us that number, your entry? Then give us your stop loss, just in case it's not a pullback, just in case it's a reversal. And then give us your target. Thought the racehorse were in the stable. If the first account is blown, you're saying size in the other account limits risk. No, Frank, no. Frank, no. I confused you, I think. I did. I'm not sure what you're even asking. Is there a way to put the estimated on a I think so. I think you'd have to look for an additional indicator. Yeah, Tradeovate and the community indicators have some pretty cool things. So AA, I'd say run a search for it. See if you can find. If you want 500 from TPT on a single account, you need to deploy 10 micros or 1 minute. Right. Yeah, exactly, Fractal. Oh, you're trying to... stop trading with your own funds on Robinhood. Clay, is NVIDIA making a bull pennant? Well, I don't know. Is it? Is it? Is that a bull pennant? I know a place you can learn that stuff, Janice. I know a place you can learn. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this. So the rising wedge pattern, yeah, worked out pretty well. So congrats again to anybody that took it. Nobody time is perfectly. It's all about probability. Okay, again, that what you're doing here, Stan, is you're just saying stuff. Like, I'm not even saying what you're saying is wrong, but it is still just stuff. Ride the trend above the EAs, buy the pullbacks. Yeah, again, those are just, that's what we call Stan broad statement trading. It's all probability. Ride the trend above the EMAs, buy the pullbacks. When it fails with strong body, okay, cool. But like, give us actual numbers. That's just, again, that is completely broad statement trading. That's like you saying, hey, the trend is your friend. Go with the trend. Okay, but like, show us, how would you take those broad statements and turn them into a trade plan? So can you do that, Stan? Are you actually able to give us those 3 numbers ahead of time? Can you give us your entry point, your stop loss, and your target ahead of time? Levi, I use Tradovate. So Levi, I think this video would help you out quite a bit. There you go. I will let it break to higher day, then my entry will be, and then where will your stop loss be, serial trader? You're welcome, Levi. All right, blackout news is getting irritated. Probably a good sign. Well, good job on you for realizing you're irritated, and then yeah, definitely a good decision to just say peace out. Well, stick around the live stream though. At least leave it running in the background. To buy or not to buy? That is the question. Will it break and will it go? Stop loss. Awesome, serial trader. I love it. Everything out ahead of time. Clay, are you able to speak to the topic of trading several accounts at a time? Oh, yeah, that's just called copy trading. Yeah. And then you can do that right in Tradovate. You would just tell the program to just copy. You basically group your accounts together. Yeah, so you can. I use NT8. I think so. I don't even know what NT or is NT stand for Ninja Trader. Yeah, Ninja Trader. You'll need a third-party platform. That's the nice thing about Tradovate though, is they have a trade copier built into the platform itself. Yeah, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think Ninja Trader has a built-in trade copier, but I do not use Ninja Trader. We probably have several Ninja Trader people here in the chat. So if somebody could help stream side, that would be much appreciated. Hey, Sam. Yeah, Replicanto seems to be the most popular one, stream side. I should probably get a code with them. I do not have a code. So yeah, if you do go with them, stream side, don't pay full price. They give out codes. So make sure you use some sort of code when you use if you sign up with Replicanto. Gotcha. Thanks, Old Wolf. Appreciate that. I think I might be more interested in getting long down here at the lower part of this. I guess if we want to call it a bull, big old bull pennant, kind of, sort of. And then if you are a golfer, let me put the golf hole down here, make it a little bit more visual. So there's the bull pennant pattern for you golfers. All right. The Blatter. The Blatter has officially... All right, I'll be right back. All right, we're at the top of the pattern here. Eggy is in. Oh, you're still going. Okay. Hey, JJ. JJ is used to be a loyal follower. Now I don't know. He got too cool for us. He's gracing us with his presence, so we appreciate it, JJ. Are the trades you place actually? That depends on what category you're in. Come on, Cattle Trader, dude. Just check out the site. How is Cattle? I love Cattle Trader. Don't get me wrong, but he is one stubborn. He is one stubborn dude. Oh, all right, JJ. Well, keep your head up. Keep your head up. Yikes, yikes! What is going on there? Holy smokes! That is a dirty move. That has me wanting to now sit out of my hands. Yeah, I'm gonna take a step back. Because think about what the price what the market just did to the bulls. Bulls, rightfully so, bought the breakout. Bulls, rightfully so, got excited. Not only did it break out, it started to go, and then ba-boom. So what I'm worried about is I'm thinking like, okay, are the bears here? But is this about to just all of a sudden now just all right? Let's sucker in the bears and then ba-boom go back up. I don't know, but that's why I'm just gonna eat some popcorn and watch this. That is dirty. That is dirty. Oh, man. You know, there's at least 33 people in the world that bought that breakout. And you know, there's some that added. They added to the winner and they were saying, all right, I'm going to add to the winner up above this area. They added up here and then ba-boom. At least 33 people in the world that happened to them. That is nasty. That's got me scared to trade now. Like, what kind of choppy nonsense is that? Oh, boy. Did anybody get caught in that? I'm nervous to ask. Did anybody buy that breakout? Oh, the GameStop guy. What was his name? I don't even remember his name. He has not been here for a long time. I forgot about him, though. Yeah. Post. Say. Yeah, all right. So right there, I appreciate it. Sam, who goes by Sadie Love. That got him. Like you said, understandably so. That was a nice pattern. That was a nice breakout. It was acting like it wanted to be strong. That was that big green candle at once. And then this, brutal. You went short? I mean, congrats. I think you got buns to steal to be short in that sort of breakout, but hey, it worked. No, he wasn't in. No, it was a guy in here. Yeah, all right. So I was starting to get some confidence back. Like, okay, look at this. Formed a nice pattern, but that move here has me once again sketched out. Like, all right, or is this just going to be afternoon chop all of a sudden? Like, what is going on? Yeah, I mean, is it going to break to the downside? It very well, if anything, I'm almost wondering, do I play like a fake break? Do I throw an order out to get long like here? With the idea of, is this going to be one of these choppy moves where it's just like, boop? I don't know. S-Dub is short 11. Good job. I think my voice might have just cracked. Did my voice crack? Give me a 5 if my voice just cracked on that. I think it did. But I'm gonna stare it in the face. I'm not gonna try to play it off like my voice didn't just crack. Did it? Did it? Be honest. Be honest. Two of you are honest, I guess. Okay. Okay, so for the people that are giving me 5s, can you please help explain why my voice is cracking, why I'm starting to get hair under my armpits? Like, what is going on with my body? Can anybody explain this? Why is my voice crack? You gotta be kidding me. All right, yeah. If this thing goes back up to the white line, like I don't even know. I don't even know. As of now, though, look at that. Right at the tread line. Amazing. Well, back up it goes now. Why are you down 1,400 today? Why do you think so, Mario? Why do you think so? Yes, that was a Peter Brady. Yeah, I'm assuming that's from the Brady Bunch. Brady Bunch was a little before my time. I don't even understand your question. Why are you red today? Well, why do you think I'm red today? I don't understand the question. I'm red today because I was wrong. I made wrong choices. But like that seems like too obvious of an answer. What do you mean? Why are you red today? Because I had losing like what? I feel like any answer I could give that you're gonna throw in my face. Thanks. Hey, don't be a jerk. Don't be sarcastic. But I don't even know how to answer that. Why? I don't know. I had losing trades. Why? I was wrong. And I'm not trying to be a smart aleck to you, but like I don't like what do you mean? Why am I red today? Because I lost more than I made. Like, what answer are you exactly looking for? It seems like I'm being framed to be like, see, this guy's a jerk. Look at those answers. September is red. Well, you still got some time left, Frank. This price action. Yeah, no, this is brutal stuff. Now all of a sudden it's heading back down, and then whoop. Now, I will say it's would have been super sketchy is if it went down and then that move did not take a pause here and then went all the way back there and like V-shaped on you. But at least it is kind of now once again struggling right at the trend line. I think you're red today because you lost. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Answered my question. I just wanted to know your trades today. That's all. Thanks for... Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm red today because I made some bad choices. I was wrong. The market fooled me a couple times. Clay, if you think this is ridiculous, take a look at the... No, Mikey. That is exactly why... Don't trade gold. Unless you like an absolute chop fest. Dominique, where in the world are you? How can it... Are you... Okay, I guess you could be in Hawaii, and it could be morning there. Where are you where it is still morning? Hello, darkness, my old friend. I see we've met again. How old are you? If I am 41. It's not done. It is not. It is definitely not morning in Florida. Certainly, Florida's in the East time zone. Dominique, are you smoking crack? Look at me. Look at me in the eyes. Are you a crackhead, Dominique? Did you start doing... I recognize the name. Are you doing meth, Dominique? Be honest. Be honest with us. Are you a meth head? Be honest, Dominique. We care about you. His silence is deafening. I'm going to have to just start. Come on, S-Dub. You're right. It's after. I know, Dominique. That's why we're worried about you, brother. That's why we're worried. Why don't you trade ES? Well, why don't you trade NQ, Christian? Still morning for you. So what is that, California, I guess? 10, 11, 12, yeah. Well, why don't you trade? Okay, let me put this. Something you don't trade. Pretend I'm asking you, well, why don't you trade that? What would your answer be? Again, imagine something that you don't trade, and now me asking, well, why don't you trade that? What would your answer to that be? Okay, why don't you trade IWM? Okay. Are you that dented? I understand you trade futures. So envision a futures contract that you do not trade. And then imagine me saying, why don't you trade that futures contract? Stop being a dent and listen. But you can't beat me at the pipes. Yeah, Bugs Bunny, I kind of remember Bugs Bunny. All right, I don't trust any of this at all. I might be wrong, but I don't trust this. Last time the price was up here, whoop. Again, I'm not saying that's what's happening again. I'm just explaining why I'm sitting on my hands and why I don't. Okay, never mind, Christian. Does anybody else understand what I'm trying to ask Christian? Like, he's borderline, he might need to be put in timeout. Like, I think he might be trolling. I am trying to actually answer your question by asking you a question, but you're either trolling or you're a dent. I don't know which one is it. Which one is it? Yeah. I mean, nice move here, but I don't trust it. This action right now is a little too squirrely for me. Bum, 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 bum. Mama. Maybe a double top up here. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, text. I'm trying to stay disciplined here. Trying to see what I might want to do. Okay, this is your last chance, Estan. This is your last chance. Or else you're just, I'm going to put you in timeout. Enough with your armchair, broad statement, comments. Give us an actual trade plan. If we get above 25K, it could be short squeeze. Okay, so how are you going to take advantage? How are you going to make money from this, Estan? Could you please give us an entry point, a stop, and a target? Can you give us those three numbers ahead of time? Way too much armchair, hindsight, backseat, just color commentating. Tell us how you would make money from these things. Don't you put that double top on me, you evil. Top evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Okay, look at Janice. Estan, look at Janice Hopkins. Look, a short and a number. A stop, a number. A profit target and a number. Do you see how they gave three numbers ahead of time? That's what we're asking you to do. It's way better that way. That way we can all see exactly what you're seeing. We can all follow the trade. We can all cheer you on if you happen to get it right. Even if you're wrong, that's okay. If anybody makes fun of you, I will ban them. Because everybody, at least you had the courage to put some numbers ahead of time. So anybody that laughs at somebody's losing trade plan, it's like, yeah, and where are you putting your money? So Like I said, I can't promise nobody will make fun of you, but what I can promise is it won't be me. It won't be the vast majority of people here. In fact, we'll cheer you on. Hey, be disciplined. Be disciplined. And crickets. And then Christian just disappeared. Trying to help Christian out, but I don't know what's going on. 1 minute they're trying to get my social security number. Next minute they're this is, I swear, live streaming is confusing some days. All right, ask Dan if you're still here. Look at Bill. Look, he gave a short, a stop loss, and a price target all ahead of time. Christian is about to buy GM. Who is Christian? And stopped out. That's all right. You mapped it out ahead of time. It didn't work out. Good job being disciplined. It happens. Nothing but respect. No, they're... Oh, yeah. Man, was his name Christian? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. Yeah, it was. Oh, my God. Well, hey, cut me some slack. I'm trying to keep track of 18 conversations and 37 different names and trying to figure out if this was actually a breakout or not. Cut me just a little slack. That's all I ask. Yeah, agreed. I don't really use it, Fractal, but I do agree that it would be nice if it stayed centered up a little bit smoother. Is this just a fake breakout here? $95. A rise. You think there's another rising? Okay, let's get rid of these. You think there's another rising? What? Ooh, there could be. There could be. Who said that? All right, Primal. Let's see. Let's see what Primal's cooking. Or else maybe he's thinking this. Whoops. Maybe he's thinking I skip down and do that one. Okay, I could see that. Yeah, that seems to be maybe a more accurate one. I mean, yeah, I don't love it. If this line here was a little bit steeper, I'd probably love it more. So I'm not a huge, like I said, I see where your general mindset's at to think a rising wedge. Me personally, I'm not quite there with you. But I also wouldn't call you crazy. I wouldn't be like, wait, what are you talking about? Like, I would not be worried about you like I am Dominic. Like, I would not be thinking that you all of a sudden started smoking meth or something. Darkness, my old friend. Why is that song in my head right now? If it comes up here to this yellow line, I like this upper trend line. I do like that. If the price comes up to the yellow line, the white line, which is the high of the day, hits around there and then starts to come back down, I'll probably try to grab a short. Verse Ace, where have you been? Verse Ace is kind of like JJ. Like, they used to be regulars around here, now they barely ever show up. They're just too cool for us. Short appears so tempting. Yeah, I'm gonna indulge the temptation. Again, it's got to first come up to this area, and then on the way down, I'll try to capture it. But I'm going to indulge, P.S. I'm going to indulge. It will never pull back again. That's true. What am I talking about, a pullback? This thing does not pull back. It just goes straight up. Exactly. Are you guys leaving? Hello? Are you guys leaving? Not yet. Okay. Well, this if this thing comes down here, hindsight's going to have my little contingency here looking very stupid. Like maybe I didn't need to put on the contingency, first come up here and then come down. So at this exact moment in time, yeah, I'm looking kind of stupid. 5 minute right. Oh, all right. Well, Primal, somebody, whoever said that you were seeing a rising wedge, you got Nathan, big tick energy. He's in your corner too. He's a good trader. That's a good trader to have in your corner. No, come back up. Don't leave me behind. What is the best indicator you use? I like candlesticks. That is my favorite candle. Well, let me put it this way. My favorite indicator is price action. My favorite way to look at price action is candlesticks. Because, right, price is an indicator. Yeah, I would say it is the king indicator. So my favorite way to look at the king indicator, being price, is through candlesticks. Because one candlestick, man, can tell you so much. So yeah, that would be my favorite one. A candlestick. All right, let's see if it wants to come up here and then roll back over. Come on. Come on. There you go. Might be a good idea to get ready to get long, as I've not had the my chart vision today has not been the greatest. Been missing the stream. Home renovation's been taking up my time. Versace, I wasn't asking for excuses. Your house renovations, the stream goes about 4 hours. That means you have 20 hours to work on your home renovations. Well, it's like I said. Hey, I want to see the price come up here and then come down and I'll get it short. For those of you that were like, oh, that means it's probably not going to come out and do it. I'm just going to get short right here. Congratulations. You played it right. I am interested in a long down here. We have the trend line. We have the purple line, 50 period moving average. So could this be a good long area? I could see that potentially being the case. But I want to... As a follow-up, affordable indicators makes a trade copier for an Ninja Trader. All right, noted. Thanks, stream side. I don't think I've heard of that, but good to know. Good to know. Man, S Dan just gone. I wonder how people like that work. Do they just hop from live stream to live stream and just type their stuff and then disappear? Or is he still here right now and he's just not responding? Or is he still here and he's like back doing his how does that work? I don't understand. $200. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, hit that like button. We are actually 31 away because we are going for 260 today. We've moved up the goal by 10. So yeah, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. We are going for 260 likes today. The like button, it does help. Limmer just got hit. All right, I look at that. Serial Trader, he's mapping out his trade. That's fantastic. He is in at 89.50. His stop loss is at 70. All right. Finally turned red to green. Still down $200. So you're still red then. Am I understand that right? With commissions, you're still down 200. Again, I'm interested in the long down around here. But first want to see the price drop down there. All right, 20 likes away. Good job. Good job. This has been a good stream so far, but let's see if we can hit that goal. 260 likes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on down. Or are people testing AI bot? I mean, maybe. Maybe. All right, here we go. So if I get long here, this is probably the dump of the pattern. So everybody get ready to get short because I'm getting ready to go long. Come on. Was down 9.7 this morning. Now only... Good job. Good job chipping back. I covered way too soon. Whoops. All right, I'm going to do this. Try to get long right there if it wants to look for the bounce. Green line is my entry. So, all right, I am in. Let's see if we can get the bounce here off the trend line, off the purple line. I would get, if I were you, I would get short because this thing's probably about to break down through with how my day's been going, but and looking for a bounce. Nothing, you know, we have the 50 period right here. We have the trend line right here. Okay, I got that one hit. That's good. Let's get my profit, or good. My profit or my stop loss is in green territory now. So it will be a green trade. Now I'm just wondering how big of a green trade because I don't know how high this thing might want to bounce here. But it's a good spot to be in. Always a good feeling. Throw out another order there just in case there's some sort of spike. Now it's got to get it back above that 21 EMA, which could be a problem. Which is why I did want to at least lock in one just in case we never get above it. Come on, bounce. Come on. There we go. Hit it, hit it, hit it. You got to be kidding me. Nope. To be fair, it didn't. Oh, so close, but did not hit that area. Maybe give another try here. Well, this one, I'm going to go for a little bit more on that one. Okay, well, I could have been hit on that one, so maybe that's just going to cost me, but another... We'll give it a try. Give it a try. Let's do this. Let me move my stop up there now. There we go. So again, this will be a green trade. Just a question of how big of a green trade. Come on, hit. There we go. Thank you. So we got to change this to 3 now. Next target is up here. But again, blue line is my entry, red line is my stop. So because the red line is above the blue line, that means even if I'm stopped out, I'm still making money on it. I suppose I should get another one out here just in case there's some sort of spike. There we go. We'll put the next couple out there. Still got 3 left. Let's see if this thing does want to... Obviously, a V-shape would be the most preferable thing, but you can't expect everything... to go straight up. Is it better than trading stock? Yes. Yeah. What I'm doing here, futures, is a million times better than day trading options. Day trading options is truly one of the worst things you can do. Mathematically provable. Day trading options is the epitome of working harder, not smarter. Come on. Come on. Hit me. I'm up there. Again, day trading options... again, the claim is not you can't make money. I'm not saying that. The claim is you are working way smarter or way harder than you actually need to if you are day trading options. Day trading options is very, very inefficient compared to day trading futures. Come on. Oh, so close, yet oh, so far away. Just going to leave my stop down here, trying to give it plenty of wiggle room. Oh, That's disappointing. Yeah, well, I'm surviving somewhat, and I'm out. What? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Just not my day. Still a green trade, don't get me wrong, but just, yeah, I suppose hindsight will tell me, did I get too tight on the stop? Hindsight will be our judge, but take the short. You take the short. You take it. I am good. I have good. Question: can you trade stocks with this? No, you trust me. Levi, once you start trading futures, you'll never even want to look at stocks anymore. That's how much better futures are than trading stocks. Like, futures move so much better than stocks. Again, I assure you, you will not be like, oh man, I miss stocks. I've yet to have anybody come back and be like, you know, Clay, I used to day trade stocks, but now I day trade futures. Man, I miss stocks. No. Everybody's like, man, thanks for letting me know about futures and prop firms, because futures move so much better. I shorted because you longed and made a ton of money. Whoops. Maybe you shorted up here or something. I don't know. See, even that movement, that was such garbage. All the way down and then all the way right back up. Like, what is this? Like, are you serious, Clark? Right here, that right there. You serious, Clark? It's unbelievable. All time high trading is what it is. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to just not think too much of it. Yeah, Lauren, I hear ya. Yeah, shorts didn't really do me too well either. Further, can it go? Holy. I don't know, HK. I don't know. Hey, we're 15 likes away from our goal of 260. So if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be massively appreciated. If you could hit that like button, help us get up to our goal of 260, that would be very, very much appreciated. Especially on a day like this where I really feel like I'm a failure. I feel like I'm letting everybody down. I feel like I've offered no value. So to see that like button creep up, and I'm not trying to get all sentimental, but it does help. It helps the psyche. Because the live stream part of my brain right now just feels like a very massive failure. My husband mostly trade options. Well, day trades options? That's the question. I'm talking about in the category of day trading. To day trade options is just really, really not good. Mathematically provable, not good. Is this futures? It is. Dude, you're not alone. Got a PA funded 1K profit on the 4th trading day, and then I blow it all on the... Yeah, I know. Yeah, Nick, I will say this. Look at the amount you lost, and then think about if that was actually your funds. And then look at the amount you actually lost to try to make yourself feel better. At least you were smart enough to be in a prop account. Yeah, Nora. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. This is futures. What are your thoughts on single stock? What are your thoughts on single stock futures? What is single stock futures trading? Oh, you hear it's coming. Oh. I don't know. We got to see how it trades. Let's see the volume. If single stock futures all of a sudden have more volume than the NQ and the ES, I'm open to it. But I follow the volume. I want liquid markets. Euro USD is going crazy. Well, what's the news on that? You mean a forex pairing is actually moving? Wow, first time in a few months. Why usually there's something big. Why would the currency, well then again, I don't know who that person is. I don't know what their definition of going crazy is. Maybe it's barely budging. Let's see. Well, Bitcoin's getting hammered quite a bit right now. Huh? Where are the bonds at? Bonds unchanged. Gotcha. No major news. Yeah. So I don't know. I guess I don't really care enough to pull up the Euro USD. I mean, given that is Forex and Forex is, I don't really feel like watching paint dry right now. Well, these trend lines that were pointed out to me earlier via Primal. By the way, thank you, Primal. You're the one that got me to draw that trend line, which is helped to lead me to that trade right there, which ultimately was a nice trade. Yeah, we were just chopping between these two trend lines here, so definitely just kind of a game, kind of seeing which way it wants to ultimately break, if anything. But Bitcoin is always dumping MSRTR. Yeah, I don't know. I don't follow Bitcoin or care about Bitcoin enough to even realize that sort of stuff. Bitcoin, it is what it is. Hey, Johnny T. Good day, mate. Let's put another shrimp on the barbie. Yeah, I still don't know if I agree this is really the greatest of wedges. I mean, I would call this a poor man's wedge. Like, and let me put it this way. If I was writing a book on wedge patterns, I don't think I'd put this one in the book. If I did, I would put it in as kind of like a poor man's wedge. Like, okay, it's kind of sort of wedge. Maybe it's a wedgie. I don't know about a wedge. Like, these are the sort of patterns that can open it up and then the market gives you a wedgie. Draw it on the 5 minute. I mean, what do you want from me? I don't know. I don't know what I'm seeing here. My life is in shambles right now. I don't know what you want from me. All right, let's see. It's making a move. It's not really a channel either, because this one does have an upward slope to it, so you can't really call that a channel. I want affirmation on my... Listen. Just because you identify this as a wedge does not mean that it's a wedge, right? Just because you look at that and say, well, I identify that as a circle. That's not how logic works, okay? That's not how definitions work. I'm sorry. Sorry. All right, here we go. Maybe a short up towards the top here. Whoa, hey, la 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 la. That was spicy. That was spicy. Okay, everybody stay calm. Don't be scared. Another fake. All right, I think, is this actually the trend line? How does that one look? Oh, look at that's the true trend line. Did you notice how I moved it up just to put it right there? And then boom. That one and basically that one. All right, I'm going with this trend line as the real trend line. That other one was a scammer. Let's see. Come on up. Come to Daddy. Come to Papa John up here. Come to Papa John's tread line. I got some nice breadsticks up here for you. Some nice of that buttery sauce to dip the crust in. Yeah, this is a Papa John's tread line. Come up to Papa John. Come on. Oh yeah, that's right. That's where these breadsticks are. You really trying to look for shorts or just small scalps? I don't understand your question. Couldn't a short be a small scalp? Mrs. Slop, I could listen to this guy. Thanks. Yeah, you know, a key to trying to be funny is you just say stuff. Like if you say enough ridiculous things, and let's say you say 100 of them, I mean, odds suggest that like maybe 3% of the time, that means at least 3 times you're funny. So you kind of just got to throw out there and see what happens. I wanted it to come all the way up to that yellow line, and it got close, but not close enough. I guess it didn't want any breadsticks. But on a serious note, give me a 5 if you are on team Papa John's, that buttery stuff they give you to dip the crust in. Give me a 5 if you're on team whatever that stuff is. There's my 5. Oh my goodness, look at these candles. Yes, all right. So in other words, if you are an American, hit that 5. Is it a garlic sauce? I thought it was like a butter-based sauce. All right, come on. Come back up here. Come up to Papa John. It's a butter garlic sauce. Okay. I mean, it's a heart attack is what it is. So eat in moderation, folks. Okay, here we go. Come up to Papa. That a boy, Frosty Ducks. Let's go. You put some enthusiasm. I'm a huge freaking 5. Yeah, for sure, shorts can be small scalps, but I think it's kind of risky shorting the all-time high for like... Yeah. I hear you, Neek. That's what stops are for. Things are only as risky as what your stop loss and what your risk management is. And I want to see it come up here. That's my demand. Pass my... Hey, good job, Mrs. Slop. That's great. Congrats. Fantastic. Now, this is also where that's kind of like the whole idea behind a racehorse model. Notice how she's like kind of freaking out. Yeah. Now, what you got to be careful is don't go to when you have your pro account and start to go in like freak out mode. But that's where if the racehorse model, if you're working on passing other accounts, or better yet, you have other past accounts, that will help with the freak out. Or this, the trading scared. Because, okay, this is my first pass one. Okay, I don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose it. And then you start trading way too scared. Come on. Hit the Papa John line up here. I don't think I'm being that... I don't know. Maybe I'm being just... very, I don't know, too high maintenance. Oh, there's Papa John. Papa? Okay. Nope. Wow. Well, waited for confirmation for it to come up here and then come back down. But that's why I like to wait for confirmation, because this one is actually looking at maybe strong. I don't think it liked the breadsticks. Yeah, garlic sauce, no thanks. Wow. Does not, wow. Okay. Glad I waited for confirmation. Price action right now does not like Papa John's. I'll tell you that right now. Wow. Anybody long that? If you did get long, congratulations. So I was stupid in the sense of I was looking for a short, but to be fair to myself, I was smart in the sense of at least I wanted to get some confirmation. But clearly here, there was no confirmation. Straight up it went. I like that BDC. I have no idea what that means. I think Niek is way smarter than I am. He's starting to throw around. I bet BDC stands for something really cool sounding. Got that long, couple ME. Nice job, Orville. So the shorts. Yeah. The shorts, it's been a rough one. I gave you my trade plan. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. I remember your 989 because your stop was like 970 something. Good job, Serial. Good job. Buy this dip. What dip? This like 2-point dip? That's all it's going to dip, brothers. 2 points. That's it. This is the dip. Like on days like this is basically the reversal. Like it reversed and now it's ready to go back up. I'm waiting for S-Dan to show up and just tell us how much money they made. I am out at 010. Roger that. Let the candle close. Yeah, but then I might miss it. Could have holding more, but why risk? Well, I mean, you could have bought Bitcoin at $1 a coin too. I mean, I could have bought Nvidia, 2 years ago for $90 a share, Playing the coulda game is for, what is this, amateur hour? Okay, so if you play the could have game, like, well, you could have done this, this is what you deserve right here. Okay? Oh, I could have done this, I could have done that. Well, no kidding. What kind of standard is that? We can play that. Don't be an amateur. That's what amateurs do. Don't live in the past. Oh, I could have had this, I could have. Well, no kidding. It's easy to say that when you have hindsight in your favor. You bozos. I'm buying at the green line. I'm in. Let's see if we can get the back test of this line. Blinking blue line. Not every day, but it seems like, I don't know. Come on, let's go. Let's go. More momentum. If I could talk. Took one out. Took another one out. Still got 3 left. My next target up there. Oh, that blinking blue line. If it's driving you nuts, I apologize. It's driving me nuts too. And I'm done with this nonsense. I'm out. Green trade, nonsense movement though. Like I said, I have no confidence in myself really this entire day. But definitely you factor in a bad morning session and me not being the greatest afternoon trader anyways. And it's like, I'm not even gonna. I'm just owning it. I have very little confidence in myself right now. Tomorrow is a new day. Maybe I should try getting long again if it wants to come back up here. I'm having a hard time finding trades. You know what? That Cheryl, I hear you. Today's been a challenge for me. It's been a challenge. Some of you I know are crushing it. I'm jelly of you. I'm grape jelly of you. I'm strawberry jelly of you. But good job, serial trader. I mean, in my defense, I played that right to get out. Absolute garbage action. So I will say this, I'm not going to beat myself up too much on that one. That was the right move, as this thing just decide not to bounce, and now it's just coming down. Absolutely garbage for me. Maybe some of you love this sort of movement, and you're just sitting there just wiping your butt with $100 bills right now. I mean, well done. Well done. Man, I didn't get any LOLs. I thought that was kind of clever. I was waiting and waiting. Nothing. Okay, tough crowd. Hello? Come on, that was funny. I couldn't even get one LOL. Man, that's rough for the confidence there. Brutal crowd. Wow. Unbelievable. Hey, let's get 2 more likes and goal hit. 2 more likes and we are at our goal hit of 260. Who's gonna be 260? Okay, there's somebody tried for it. They were only 259. Who's gonna be 260? Who is it? Clay, will you try it? No. You know, I'm a big believer in it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. What I do works fine. I don't need any more things to be looking at. But that's great. Sounds like you got some great stuff going on with the MACD and VWAP. Fantastic. Hey, look at that. We might hit 275 here. In timeout. No, not in timeout. I played that right. To be fair to me, I played that very well. My spidey senses were like, what is this garbage? Get out. And that was before it just dropped here, which would have made a losing trade. So, I mean, I played that right. I don't need to go in a timeout. I'm just complaining about the fact that this action is just kind of garbage-ish. Oh, wow. Somebody just took away a like. They did not like me anymore. That hurts my feelings. Hello, darkness, my old friend. That's how I feel when I see likes disappear. I just start singing that in my head. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Where have all the likes gone? No, I'll work on it. I'll work on it. Well, no, we didn't get to 260. It like jumped up to 266 all of a sudden. So I thought we had some momentum. I thought we had not a short squeeze, but a like squeeze. I think I'm done with this line. It's done its role, I think. I'm going to keep this one out here, though, just in case. I'll have that song looping in my head. It's I don't know why it's... Oh, I do, because I was at something I was doing Saturday. I think one of the people I was with was saying it. I can't remember. Anyways, it is in my head. And the way it works is if I have a song in my head... I mean, I could be doing something. And then I just said, hello, darkness, my old friend. I see we've met. And I just start singing it. Is anybody else like that? Is that how... So here's the question. No, let me take a step back. Here's the context. A song is stuck in your head. Okay, with that context, Am I the only one where you could be doing something totally like you're just doing something and then randomly you just start to sing the song? Give me a 5. Is that you too? Can anybody relate to that, or am I crazy? Okay, at least me and Mike are crazy. I'm not the only crazy one in the world. All right, and lunatic. And Domsky. All right, good. I'm glad I'm not alone. Oh, Tom says I'm cray-cray. Okay. Okay, well, there's multiple crazy people here. Good. So you understand why just I'm randomly singing that. Yasmin. Okay, and we have a girl too. Okay. So there's at least one crazy girl out there. Please tell me that's, oh yeah, that's totally, okay. I'm still recovering my confidence. A few weeks ago, I talked very, very confidently about somebody, being a woman, and then I looked, and somebody was like, that's not a woman. I was like, what are you talking about? And then I clicked on their profile picture, and it was not a woman. They have not been back since. That was like top 3 most embarrassing moments so far on the live stream. That was rough. But yes, Yasmin. I mean, Yasmin, you're a girl, right? Can you confirm? That's definitely got to be a girl. This is bad. I've gone all in. Oh yeah, yep, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. There we go. Okay. I don't know. What would be worse? That's an interesting question. What is worse? Calling somebody the opposite sex or telling a woman congrats on the baby if she's not actually pregnant? Which one of those is worse? I don't know. That's a deep. Whew. Which one is worse? Calling somebody the wrong sex or saying, hey, congrats on the baby, or when's the baby due, to a woman and then she's like, I'm not pregnant? Which one of those is worse? Telling a man, crowd. Good answer, Subtac. That's probably the answer. Telling a man, congrats on the baby. Yeah, I think that actually is the second one. Okay. No, I think Subtac owned it. Telling a man, congrats on the baby. Yeah, that's I think that's the right answer. I did not think of that. That's, yeah. Eesh. All right. For some dented reason, man, Christian has not been back. Christian, where did you go? That's what has me sketched out on Christian. Like, I really do think Christian is from Nigeria and is trying to hack my accounts. Because, like, they just randomly show up and they're like, where did you go to middle school at? What street did you live on in the 2nd grade? What's your favorite food? It's like, and now they just disappeared. Christian, if you're still listening, I'm on to you. We're on to you. Still here. Well, how come you never answered my question earlier? What do you have with Nigeria? What do you mean? These days you have to do a Crocodile Dundee check and then you can... Yeah, I know. He's getting your secret answers. Yeah, no, exactly, Kent. I got busy from work. Oh, so you were busy hacking somebody else's account, Christian? Is that what's going on? All right. You seem to mention them in negative context. Well, I don't know where you're at, Discipline Trader, but like in the United States, like odds are if there's a scam going on, it's somebody from either Nigeria or India. So like that's I say that because Americans, and I don't know, maybe Canadians too. So here's a question to Canadians. Do like when I say Nigerian, like a Nigerian prince, do you get what I'm like getting at? No, I do realize that probably 99% of Nigerians are not scammers, but like due to that 1%, they've kind of left a bad name for Nigeria for Americans, because like when we hear of Nigeria, your mind pretty much goes to, oh, a scam. Oh, okay, so Canadians too. What? Where do you live? Are you in Nigeria, Discipline Trader? That sucks for the other honest. No, it does. It does. I agree. Like I'm well aware that like the majority, like the VAT, like 99% of Nigerians are not like scammers, but unfortunately, yeah, that 1%, it's just like here, it's just like I'm in Texas but Nigerian born. Okay, yeah, I do agree. It's a few bad apples has kind of corrupted the whole kind of. If he lives in Nigeria, he's not getting the email and text scams from Nigeria. Yeah, that's true. All right, let's see what happens. Just put in new highs again. All right, was too slow on that one. Sorry about the message, Clay, my brother. Hey, Squibbles. I don't remember seeing any other messages from you. You could possibly be from anywhere and pretend to be a Nigerian prince too. That's true, yeah. Just because for whatever reason, like it's just like that is like it's a meme now. Like in American culture, a Nigerian prince, like you just understand scam. Like that's just what you're referring to. Like it's bad. Like I'll be honest. Like if I hear like Nigerian, I'm like, you mean Nigerian scammer? Like that's how I would feel. So if you're to say, all right, Clay, I'm gonna give you a word and then a blank. And if somebody said to me Nigerian, I would then either say prince or scammer because they're both saying the same thing. Is it really, Trader? Okay. So Trader, who I know is in Finland, is saying the Nigerian prince meme. Man, those people, they have really done the vast majority of Nigeria dirty. Well, pirates, I think of Somalia. Who else? Does anybody else with me? Like when you hear of like Somalia, I think of Somalian pirates. Again, I'm well aware that the vast majority of Somalians are not pirates, but like, no, when I hear a cartel, okay, let's do this. When I say cartels, who do you think of? Thank you, Christian. Christian already got to it. Yeah, I think so. Like the Mexican cartels. Again, I'm well aware that the vast majority of Mexicans are not drug dealers. But like, man. That's true, Colombia, yeah. Yeah, now when I hear Colombia, I think of Pablo Escobar and are we even allowed to talk about is this live stream going to get like dinged? I don't know. How does that work? Is it going to think we're like now all of a sudden becoming like a live stream about drugs and scams? I don't know. Brand new to the Take Profit Trader today and taking the challenge, and I have to say I did great the past month and have. Okay, I'm not sure. So who are you blaming there? I'm not what. So are you saying it's because you're in a Take Profit Trader account, or are you just saying like what? I'd be very leery to blame any, and this goes for any prop firm. Like, don't blame a prop firm if you're having a rough day. I would say you're having a rough day, probably because the action has been kind of rough today. Brand new to Take Profit Trader today and taking the challenge, and I have to say I did great the past month and a half in sim, and today has been. Yeah, that almost comes across like you're blaming Take Profit Trader for the roughness. Oh, okay, all right. Sorry, I misunderstood then. But either way, that is a good like little miniature educational lesson. Please, nobody, if you're in a prop firm, like don't blame the prop firm for if you're having a rough day. Today's just been like it's been tricky. Unless you just went long. If you just woke up, rolled out of bed, and was like bye, rolled back into bed, and then just came back later, yeah, today's been a pretty good day. I'm up 7% today. Well, good. You want a cookie, Jacob? Thanks for rubbing it in, you jerk. Look what you did, you little jerk. Name the movie. Again, I'll do it again. Look what you did, you little jerk. Name the movie. All right, we got some Americans here. Yeah. If you don't know, that's... Okay. Bonus question. What was the character's name that said it? Bonus question. What was the character's name that said it in the movie? Not the actor's name, the character's name in the movie. No, that's not good enough, Mike. No, Primal. I want the name. Z-Trades in the house. Not Angry Sushi. I should ban you. Not Marv. Squibbles. Dude, Squibbles is young, not even an American, and he got it. Uncle Frank. If you want some, somebody's going to have to barf it up. Name that character's name. In the movie. Not the actor's name, the character's name. Who did that part? Now, everybody should definitely know this. There we go. That's better, yes. Chet? MD Prang 81. Are you trying to get yourself banned? Chet. Buzz. Buzz is the right answer. Look what I'm gonna have to pull that out a little bit for that. I mean, that's look what you did, you little jerk. Hey Ace, good to see you. I mean, in reflection, I can't believe my parents let me watch that movie. Like that, Kevin is such a terrible kid. They'll be airing Home Alone here, and yeah, I guess. I think you're saying that because Christmas time's coming. That's true. Hey, see you later, Serial. Good job. And, shout out to you. You called out your trades ahead of time. So, well done. No hindsight, armchair. S-Dan. What was the one guy who just disappeared? S-Dan? What was his name? We called him out and he just disappeared. S-Dan? Dan S? What was that guy's name? Anyways, you were not that guy, which I appreciate. I can't find his name. Yeah, of course I'm trading a prop firm, Jacob. You think I'm dumb? You think I'm going to trade my own capital? You don't think I understand math, Jacob? Yes, of course I am. This is the 50K account. S-Dan. Thank you, Orville. That insulted my intelligence. Am I trading a prop firm? Of course I am. That hurts, Jacob. You must think I'm a moron. Should I take payout on 180? Yeah? Well, I don't know. Where do you fall on that? If it were me, yes. Yeah, I am on team. Anything you were owed for a payout, take the payout. But I do understand some people would disagree. Some people would say, no. Build buffer. Build up your buffer. I can respect that too. But as of now, I am on team. If you're eligible for a payout, take that payout. But congratulations, man. Ray Yen, I think you are delayed. So, Ray Yen, you're going to want to grab the scroll bar and bring it to live because you're answering questions that I asked like 5 minutes ago. All right, can we get one more like? At least 275. That's got a nice little ring to it. 275. Do we have at least one more person out there that has liked this enough to hit the like button? One more like for one more trade. Well, we'll see what happens. Jacob's already insulted me. So buffer meaning you go more than just... Yeah, if you build a buffer, there eventually reaches a point where in theory, you could take a $10,000 losing trade and you still would not lose your account because you've built up buffer that much. So yeah, if you build buffer, it is going to take more for you to actually lose the account. But on the flip side, if you do have a really, really bad day and you give away all your buffer and then some, you might be walking away with zero payout. So, like I said, give and take to everything. 288? Who are you guys? That's been the most we've had in a while. What is going on here? I'm just going to ask for it. I don't even care anymore. My life is already in shambles, so I'm just going to ask. Do we have 12 more likes out there? Could we even maybe hit 300? I'm just going to ask. My shame is gone. I don't care. You don't know me. Who's going to carry the boats and the logs? You don't know me, son. I don't care. I was just typing that exact same question. Thanks for... I don't even remember the answer I just gave, but I'm glad it helped. Who's gonna carry the boats? Name it. Where's that from? See who? Let's see which one of you gets that one. You don't know me, son. Who's gonna carry the shorty? Look at this, 4 likes away. This has been the best chat in a long time. Now the overall record is 333 likes, I believe. So we're probably not gonna break a record, but are we actually gonna hit 300 likes? Let's go. David Goggins, exactly. No, not Dumb and Dumber. Jim, I swear. Let me put it this way. Never ask, hey, Clay, could I be a mod? I'd like to be a mod. I appreciate that. I really do. But I assure you, if I make you a mod, you literally turn into a dent. You become dented. Look no further than Jimbo. Like, he's the dent of dents. Okay? That's what happens if I turn you into a mod. I don't know what it is about becoming a mod, but you literally become a dent. I'll have my dog give a like. I like your dog, Kent. Now, to be fair, Orville, to be fair, you're right. If you're just going to play the game of odds and you do not know, you should guess Dumb and Dumber. That is true. What is a dent? I don't know. You're just dented. Right? Like you're dented. That's what a dent is someone who is dented. That's what a dent is. Don't be a dent. Okay, now you guys are just a bunch of scumbags. Now you just stop at 299. Hey, Jim? Jim, this is the white t-shirt that I wore at church yesterday under my main shirt. Okay, Jim? I want you to know that. Jim is a real-life friend from church. I want you to know that, Jim. You saw what I had, my button-up shirt. This is what was underneath it, Jim. Deal with it. All right, I think we have a rising wedge here in all actuality. Let's see. Let me cook. Don't get scared. Just let me cook. I think that's a rising wedge. I mean, I guess feel free to disagree. Jim, how many showers are you on today? And don't lie. You're on at least 2. I know that for sure. How do UK some slang? How do UK some... Huh? Clay, the bottom of the third candle to the left. Bottom of the third candle to the left. That's too spicy. That's too steep. Short right now for 2 points Scallon, 2 points higher, get out. Okay. All right, Jacob, mapping out his trade plan ahead of time. Just figured I was watching 2 minute behind. Oh, no, I think you're alive. Jim, you have issues, man. You really do. So Asia will take all profits again. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just watching the rising wedge right now. No, your starting point for the line. Oh, that right there? You think? No, no. I like more so the overall one. Look at that, 304 likes. This has been a great group. If you were here right now, I'd give you a hug. And I'm a good hugger. I bring the spice when I hug, you know? If I ever hug you, you'll walk away calling me cayenne pepper, okay? You'll be like, that man's got some cayenne pepper in him. In fact, that is what I use for deodorant. I don't buy a bar deodorant. I walk downstairs to the kitchen, open up the spice cabinet, I get some cayenne pepper, and I just... That's how I live my life. That's how we will call it. This is... Jim, Jim, you got to watch yourself, boy. I know where you live, boy. I'm going to come over there and give you some of that cayenne pepper deodorant. Clay smells like butter chicken. No. Butter chicken smells like me. Just blowing 2 accounts. Hey, Greg, it happens, man. I'm not doing so hot either. It's all right, man. It happens. Keep your head up. The week is young. They're just, well, I'm assuming they're just prop accounts. So look at the thousands you lost today, Greg, and then ask yourself, how would I feel if that was actually my money? The thousands of dollars that lost today, and then look at how much money you actually lost. That will help. That will make you feel better. That is true, Ethan. That really goes to show. I actually, in all seriousness, all kidding aside, that does help with the mental. Because mentally, from the live stream side of things, I was feeling pretty bad and down. Because I feel like such a like a worthless loser. Like that's offering no value, nothing of anything positive to anybody watching. But for people to still hit that like button, again, I'm not trying to get all cheesy, but that does help. That helps my mental. I'm actually in a pretty jolly mood right now. Because, okay, good. People are still enjoying. Facts. About 7K net. So there, I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that it's not fun to lose money. I'm not saying it's not fun to blow accounts. But yeah, I mean, think about it. You're beginner trader. Thanks, beginner trader. That's very kind of you. But yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, seriously. I mean, so that is the power of prop firms right here. Greg is at a rough day. Had he been using his own funds, he would be down $7,000 of his money. Instead, he's down around $600 to $800, which again, nobody wants to lose that amount. But $800 compared to $7,000, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take the $800. Chris Kelly, I'm positive on all my TPT accounts. My other prop firm that I will not mention, I am going to kick. There we go. TPT is the best. Again, you're right. Not that we like to see you lose, but it makes you more relatable for us noobs. Well, yeah, thanks. I'm short against the truck, and it's brutal today. Yeah, I experienced that too. But yeah, somebody mentioned TPT, and I do agree. So as far as in the prop firm world, a couple different categories you may find yourself in. So if you are already using prop firms otherwhere, so I would consider you an intermediate or advanced prop firm trader, but you've never used Take Profit Trader, seriously, give them a try. I promise you will love them. How can I make that promise? I am yet to come across anybody that has used other prop firms and then has used Take Profit Trader, has gotten to the pro phase and then the payout phase, and then complains about daily payouts and the lack of rules. No scalping rules, no consistency rules, very, very clean set of rules, and then daily payouts. I don't know if Nathan's still here. No. It was Landon, I think, from last week. The record that I'm aware of is 14 payments in a row, meaning 14 days pass by and every day you're getting payments, you're getting money sent to your checking account or your, whatever your bank account is. That's not possible in other prop firms because other prop firms don't have daily payouts. So if you are intermediate or advanced and you have not used Take Profit Trader, they're at least worth a try. Again, yet to meet anybody that gets to the pro payment phase and it's like, I really don't like these daily payouts. I've yet to hear that. Now, if you are a beginner, then no doubt start with Take Profit Trader. Maybe you're saying, Clay, I can't believe you recommend Apex Trader. Like, I've heard they're a scam. They're not a scam, but this is what happens. People that are beginners start off with Apex, and because Apex has so many more rules and it gets very convoluted and complicated, to a beginner, it just comes across as super sketchy. But with Take Profit Trader, they have a very, very clean set of rules, so it is not anywhere close to being overwhelming like Apex Trader. But as a beginner, once you turn yourself into this category of a prop firm trader, and if you're like, I want to expand my empire, I want even more accounts to trade, well then yeah, at that point, then hop on over and give Apex, a try, because they're the biggest one out there, and they have they pay stuff like that, but it is definitely more complicated. And then just from a very transparent standpoint, as much as I love doing this, my proof over 4 hours. I am a father and husband. I have 6 kids, so I need to actually be I need to be a responsible individual, and I can't be taking 4 hours out of my day and then have it not really have any sort of monetary. It's got to be worth my time. And like I said, I don't know how much more blunt I can be than to say, if you use code Clay, not only are you getting promotions anyways and saving money anyway, so you get something from it, but you're also helping the live stream to be worth my time, and therefore it will keep on going. Like I said, if I didn't have a wife and family and stuff like that, then I really wouldn't care, because this is just fun. It's fun to hang out with people around the world, joke around, talk trading, all that. But I do have responsibilities in my life, so I do need to manage my time wisely. So again, I know that rubs some people the wrong way, because they think, oh, you're just doing it for the money. No, I am doing it because I love it, but I also am a responsible father and husband. So yes, I am doing it for the money. There needs to be some money in it, or else I just can't take 4 hours out of my schedule every day. That's kind of crazy if you think about it. But yes, if you enjoy in any way, shape, or form, and you're thinking about trying Take Private Trader or whatever, Code Clay is a great way to not only get the discounts, so penny saved is penny earned, but you'll help keep the live stream moving. And then also this Friday, or I just lied, this Thursday, I am offering this free class, so I'll put a link in here. Free webinar. So that is, now if you're a battle-hardened veteran trader, I mean, you're welcome to attend. I'm not quite sure you'll get anything from it. But if you're a new trader, struggling trader, then I'm quite confident you'll get something from it. So also, like I said, I just put that link in the chat room, and you can send that out. Clay, you low-key took a line before stream. No, I don't know what that... I think that means I did a line of cocaine. No drugs. No drugs. But like I said, I enjoy it. And when I enjoy something, I can get passionate about it. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and call it good. I will be back tomorrow at 11, well, probably a little early. But at the very latest, 11 a.m. Eastern is when I go. On their way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be awesome. Make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications so you are reminded of when I do go live. But this was in a weird way, for a red day, this was actually a really fun live stream. And it was because of all of you. We had a good attitude, a lot of cool people, maybe a couple trolls, but no, overall, this was, in a weird way, super fun. So I'll see everybody back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Like I said, code Clay. Hit that like button on the way out. Everybody take care and have a good rest of your days.